Yeah.
Alright, give me like 2 seconds.
Is it? This is gonna be on the live though.
This is live now. Yeah, this is live now.
What? We got anybody tuning in yet, or what? We gotta wait till we get the crew on there. Gotta get the crowd on. They'll be here. Are they ready to be here?
I hope so.
Much better? Faster, right?
You can talk whenever, dude. I usually just record it, so if you're
Hey, we're here, Moto Academy, live. We're at, what's this track? Facility 15. And it looks like an awesome track to ride. I haven't ridden it yet, but it's gonna be awesome. The weather's cooler this week, and got some rain, sand track. There's nothing better than a wet, rainy sand track. It's so much fun. Unless it's Southwick a few years ago, that wasn't very fun. Or it didn't look like it. But intro day one, we're gonna go have some fun. We got a whole week full of this stuff left, so it's gonna be great. Looking forward to it.
now we're live.
Medium, please. All right, thank you. Yes.
She took care of
Yes. Did you sign the waiver over there as well? Okay, great. Are you guys interested in the media pass at all? No? Okay. You changed your mind? So a media pass, you can talk. This is Ryan. He is our photographer, so you can ask him all the questions.
Yeah, so we do 2 packages. We do a 30-second social media edit, 5 to 7 minute AJ voiceover where he reviews your riding footage. It's 5 to 7 minutes long. If that's something you're interested in. The AJ is 500, and then the social edit is 250.
We need another meeting. Okay, you're available to that all week long as things progress, or you got to sign up?
Sooner the better. Because
She was saying no, so I was just curious what it was.
yeah, no, I mean, I think it's super cool, especially the AJ one. Like,
You can go ahead
the
and
fact
over
that you get
there
his
and write your
critique
name on
on your
there,
riding
and then
is
that will
cool.
go on your front number.
Right now, we're just fun. Did you?
Okay, yeah, totally. I mean, yeah, but if you want to do social media, it's like,
Okay. Yeah, we're a long way from home.
where you get from?
Yeah. Harrisburg.
Harrisburg?
How far is that from
You guys let me work on the HVAC and trade.
An hour?
I got 40 years in HVAC. I'm just saying my hands are available.
Okay.
If we can work something out.
Reading area? So they're about 2 hours from Pagoda, right? It's about 2 hours from Pagoda? Yeah.
What's that?
Pagoda.
I'm learning this. I'm green. See, I got the green
Got
shirt.
you. That's good. You're here. So that's all that matters.
He knows more than me.
Yeah, that's great. Now I saw the Dutchman. I was like, oh, okay, we get a Dutchman. Very good. All right,
I'm here
welcome.
to not break myself.
All right, don't break yourself.
Can I purchase the gear set?
Yeah.
My Cooper was like that when he
Yes.
got it.
Can you just give me a few
I don't
minutes?
know where he came from. He came from like
I guess it's on
Carolina.
the other side of the thing.
I can tell
Got
you
it.
were done.
Everybody?
You guys are good?
They're good. She wants to put
Ready for me now?
Yes.
How are
I know
you? Yes, you do.
I do.
Leo's my son.
Okay, yes.
He's around here somewhere.
All right, just remind me of the last name.
D-E-L?
DeLuca.
No, Del Val.
Del Val.
D-E-L-V-A-L-L-E.
Was it signed? Did somebody else purchase it for something?
Yeah, it's probably it might be under my wife. Is it under Brittany Twig?
Twig? I think
Yeah.
I saw her on here.
Yeah.
Yep, Twig. Yep, Leo Del Val. Okay. And is he blue group? Red
I
group?
think so. What are the groups again? I looked at
So
them. But
green is beginner.
yeah,
Blue would be intermediate.
I think he's in blue.
Blue.
It's like-
So how about
with
he
your
starts
son.
with my sons?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
with your son.
Yeah, start him there, and then
Yeah.
if the coaches feel or he feels that he
they
wants
need
to
move
go
him
down
around.
or up, they will
I
gladly
think he's
move
blue. I
around.
think he's blue because he races a lot.
Right.
He's getting pretty fast, you know.
Good.
He's getting better.
Did you guys race Pagoda this weekend?
No, we
I didn't
didn't.
think
We
so.
didn't. I had so much prep to do to get here.
Here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What T-shirt size for him? Youth large.
Yeah, youth large.
Okay, youth
Yeah.
large?
Yep.
And you guys signed the waiver.
Is your husband here?
He is.
Oh,
We
okay.
are-
Behind us.
Oh yeah, there he is.
There you go.
There he
Hey.
is. What's up, man? This is great.
Yeah.
This is great.
That's awesome.
Glad to see you.
Good to see you too. All right.
Cool.
So you guys are good. So you
Okay.
can go over there and you can write his name.
really big Moto. Yeah. If you get one, I'll put it on. That's fine. Thank you. Don't panic. Do what's right. Tie. You knew it was right to give him shirts, so do it. You knew it was right, do it.
All dirty.
You knew it was right, so you do it.
Okay.
You believe in it, you do it.
Okay.
If AJ's gonna yell at
It means you guys ride hard because they're dirty. Dude,
What's up?
you gonna change your tire? We're live now.
Hi everybody, welcome to Moto Academy Day 1 Camp at Facility 15. It's going to be a great day. The sand is going to be perfect today, but it's going to be a little bit of a shock by Wednesday when it dries out. But I think it's going to be a great start for everybody. Looking forward to it. We have some special guests this week that we'll talk about at the end of the week. And overall, it's going to be a great weekend. Whole week, sorry.
You put ice in here?
Yeah.
Put my lemonade in there. Nice Turkey Hill, dude. That stuff is good. So do they have a tire to switch? Okay.
So right now I'm Loria MX4, but when I'm out, I usually street riding. When I'm out in the dirt, I'm street riding 125 honestly, I wanted to start out around 40-ish horsepower.
Her kid seems good though. Can you imagine being that kid all the time?
don't put bags on helmets.
I get it.
Sean, do you have an extra air filter cage? Yeah.
Which he actually goes in. So Ryan, our media guy, will take footage of you all week long. He'll pick the best one. He'll send it to AJ. AJ will literally go on there and critique all of it. And it'll have his voice. He's on there. Sometimes his video might actually be up there, depending on how he can be in the studio or not and do it. So those are really cool to have because again, he knows your style and he tells you what to do, what not to do, all that kind of stuff. And I think he throws some mindset stuff in there too, which he's really good at. So if you decide that that's something that interests you, you can see myself or you can see the man in that rider and training shirt.
He is the heart and soul of our team. Good, how are you?
So you can go ahead and...
Hey, I'm growing my hair just like you, just so you know. Yeah. Then I'm going to bleach it blonde just like that.
There's some Sharpies over there. You can go ahead and put your name on that sticker and then put it on your number plate.
Great, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, yeah. Hello. Let's get you taken care of. Sorry about that. It's always the most stressful part.
It wasn't as hot as it was last week right now. I mean, it's yucky out, but not as bad.
No, not at all. We raced all weekend. We were at Pagoda last week. That's our home track.
Yeah.
The boys are
Time.
And it was yesterday was crazy, but Saturday was even.
That is, yeah. It was.
All right. Did you go ahead and talk to? No. Can you just get the little tab?
a little bit, like.
Put your name on it, right? And then what you're supposed to do with it.
How are we feeling, guys? Good? I don't want to say anything about the weather, but I'm happy with how it is now. I'll let everyone fill in, and then I got a microphone too, so I won't yell. But we'll make sure we're squared away. We're gonna have a great week, guys. We're gonna have a great week. Best week.
Miss Renee, medical bags?
I don't know where they put it when they packed up, but look, I would look underneath the bottom too.
I got you. Yeah, I got you. I don't know if Alessandro's the same way, but his other gear was. I don't know if he's wearing the pink or what. I got you.
That working over either way. You can go to the house. You understand what I'm saying? So if you do one work, you can do a switch swings. Upstairs and bottom. So we're doing
Hey, what do you want to do? What time? Do you want to do a photo?
You're like, yeah, like, I don't know where. Here, check one. All right. Yeah.
Check. Is this too loud for the guys in the front? Is this cool? Okay, good.
This one just sit down.
Just some time. For sure. But then, I mean, we have the space. Stay spread out. Good morning. Welcome to camp. We're going to do the rider. We're going to do intros of people. I'm going to talk about schedules. I'm going to talk about thank you. I'm going to talk about report cards. After that, thank you for being here. Here's who we are. Here's about the track. This is the track. Here's the goal this week.
You ready?
Hi guys.
Maybe we'll figure it out. Maybe.
Guys, we got 2 minutes, but I just want to make sure we don't have any stragglers, and then we'll get it ripping. I'll give everyone their 2 minutes. Thank you guys for being early too, by the way. Appreciate that. We all do. Really quick before we start, Mr. Paul, Reagan, and Riley Moody, you guys need to sign waivers for us, please, when you guys have time. So I recognize you guys, but if you guys could please sign those, that'd be super helpful. Good to go, Jamie? Good to go? Yeah. All right, guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are we feeling? Good? Great? All right, let's start the week. Thank you guys for being here. Round of applause for you guys. Thanks, you guys, for coming. Come on, big one. Guys, thank you for spending the time to be here this week with us. That means a lot to all of us here at the Moto Academy. We have an amazing facility here in New Jersey for you. Anyone's first time here? Okay, awesome. Me as well. Sorry? Someone say something? Okay, perfect. So, what I want to do is intro the team. We'll go over a little bit about camp, about schedule, about the track, anything that we need to cover. We will do that now. But thank you guys for being here. We will intro all of the staff, take care of you guys, and we'll get the day started. Hopefully, I don't want to say anything about weather. No one can say anything about weather. So, all week long, we will have 3 stations set up. We'll have one station on the big track. We'll have one station on the other side of the big track, so 2 group rotations on the main track. And then we'll have the 3rd rotation on the smaller track to the right, and we'll make sure that you guys are organized and understand where to go and when. So each day, a coach will be assigned a spot, either on the main track or the small track. Up first, we've got Coach Brett from Oklahoma. Where is he? Round of applause for Coach Brett. Right here. Brett is an amazing guy. He's an amazing coach. He's been around forever. You've probably seen one of his videos. Very personal, very technical on the bike. Very grateful to have him. All the way from Italy. Come here. Stand up here. Come on. Coach Alessandro. Coach Alessandro comes from more of an enduro/woods background, also very technical on the bike. He also is certified in foundation training. So each morning we will start the day with a run and a foundation training led by Coach Alessandro. So we're very, very thankful that he's here for the week with us. Myself, I'm Coach Ty. I'm the short coach. Yeah. I also chase professional motocross, Supercross next year. I'll be racing Southwick this weekend. So hopefully I'm very happy that I can ride sand all week long. So very, very cool. Something about our camps is the head coaches will stay at their station, but rotating with your group will be an assistant coach. So each group, red, blue, and green, is assigned an assistant coach. Up first, his first camp. Come up here, Ryder. He's amazing. He's been in the app forever. He's been a part of the community forever. It's Coach Ryder. Let's go. Round of applause. He will be in the red group all week long. So red group, be familiar with Coach Ryder. If any anyone is confused with where they need to go, they can come back to the tent, to the trailer to ask us, or more importantly, find your assistant coach too, because that's who's responsible for your group specifically all week long, rotating through the sections. Up next for blue group is retired Marine Coach Matt Flood, right here. The man. Incredibly grateful to have him. He's been around forever. He's the man. He will be in charge and the assistant coach for blue group. For green group, he's been an EMT paramedic longer than I've been alive. He's retired Army. If anyone gets hurt or is, oh man, I got a boo-boo on my shoulder or something, or you feel like me sometimes, I just need to cry about something. I don't know. Jamie's the guy. Coach Jamie, round of applause, baby. Amazing coaching staff this week, guys. Really. Become familiar with all of us. We're all very personable, right? Very, very cool. We also have an amazing back-end team that maybe you won't see as much. I know I do the most talking, sometimes too much maybe, but we also have Miss Renee. If you guys met her at check-in. Round of applause. Big round of applause for Renee. Yes. Miss Renee is our admin. She'll be at the trailer all day long, every day. Smiling, of course, and taking care of merch, golden stars. If you need anything at the trailer, she will be there for you guys. While we're all here, we do stay up, on top of the schedule to the minute. We do all meet back here at certain times to make sure we're all on the same page and move together as a unit, right? But more importantly, we can text right now. If everyone can pull out their phones. Don't worry, I won't rush. I won't speak too fast. Or you can write it down. Text your first and your last name to the following number. It is 203-633-2002. Again, that is 203-633-2002. And that's important because we can remind you in real time, but it's also good to have that reminder to look back on and to stay to schedule. This facility is pretty big. We're all parked together here, but also once we get out towards the track, we want to make sure we're all organized all times. So it's very, very important. Media team. We have Mr. Ryan. Round of applause for Ryan right here. He does our media passes. Ryan does our media passes and our film study. I'll get into film study in a second, but he's always working. And a big round of applause for the man behind this camera, Justin, right here. Justin is, if you've seen our live stream on Instagram or YouTube or Twitch, he's behind it. Very, very thankful. You can see it on Moto Academy Clips Instagram. Some of them make it to the main account. Whatever, if anyone doesn't want to be on camera, please come find me, and I will make sure that is taken care of as well. If anyone's skipping work, I don't know. So, single day class, I got yelled at one time because I was filming. They're like, no, I'm missing work. So just let us know. We'll take care of you guys. That's what we're here for. So this week, who came here to try to get faster? Me too. Guys, to that point, who likes to go fast? Me. All of us. Okay. The goal this week, guys, and we were going to all do this together, right? We had a camp last week at Pagoda. What was so beautiful about these camps and what goes on here is we're all going to move together, and we're all going to agree to ride at 30%. Now, I know that's crazy, and you guys maybe haven't ever ridden or tried to ride at 30%. But what that is, guys, that's throwing away the idea that you're going to try to go fast on the track. Okay? And we are going to ride with intention. We are going to ride with the mindset that, okay, I'm going to focus on my form, my technique, and things that help me become more confident and skilled fundamentally on our dirt bike. All that combined, guys, guess what that creates? Some speed. Okay? I like going fast. I need to go really fast on Saturday, right? But I can't do that if I don't check my boxes, cross my T's, and dot my I's, okay? So before we even hit the track, we're going to all take a deep breath, right? Reset, and ride at 30%. If you don't know what 30% is, take half of your perceived effort and ride at that. Don't worry about jumps. Don't worry about anybody else around you. Just ride for yourself and ride to get better. We have 5 days. We're here for you guys. 5 days. Throw that mindset away, right? And we're going to help you guys at the end of these 5 days to try to, reform your riding and create the best 5-day experience you've ever had on a dirt bike or not, right? So it's very important. This first practice moto, when we're first on the track, guys, let's really focus. Just don't worry about doing the jumps. Don't worry about going fast. Let's focus on becoming comfortable and familiar with the track. That's all. This track, it is a sand track. If you're unfamiliar with sand, we need to be patient. We can't hold on too tight. We can't override the bike. We have to stay at that 30%. If we try to go too fast, we're going to make mistakes much quicker and much more frequent. So it's hard to trust new people at first. We all understand that. But we're in it together. We're one big family this week, okay? So we're going to all do it together. Is everyone cool with that? What percent are we riding at? Perfect. If we all buy into that, us included, our week's going to be amazing. So, each day, we are on a strict schedule for all of our convenience. Make sure we're as productive as possible with our time, okay? But each day, we will start the day with a little riders meeting, like so. We get together after our foundation training and run, and we talk about a daily theme and goal set for the day. It's very important. And also, at the end of the day, we will end with mindset that will lead throughout the week, right? So it's going to flow from one day to another. It'll all make sense, and it'll all lead us to where we want to be, which is that complete rider with a clear head and ride free and technically able. You guys have met the coaches. You guys understand maybe the theme or the goal for the week, right? Have a good understanding so far. But groups and sessions. So you guys all got that sticker that myself and Trey gave you guys at check-in, or maybe Renee did if you checked in a little bit after 8. Please, if you have not, write your name down on that so that way we can put a face to a name. It's very important because I'm guilty of it. It's so easy. I remember everyone in gear, and then when I come to find you or sit down with you at the end of the week, I'm like, I got to take a look at the eyes actually a little bit longer, right? So it's important. But to that, guys, don't feel like you're stuck in the group. I could have given someone any color group, and we might end up moving out of that group, right? Someone might be fast enough for red, but uncomfortable with the sand to the point to where we need to move them out of that group, okay? Or you might be in green group, and you're comfortable with it, and I can move you up. But if you're in red or blue or whatever, and we need to move you down, it's not because we think you're not a good rider, right? And we just want you around people of similar experience, that's all, and comfortability. You'll get there. Where you guys want to be, all of us coaches will get you there. We promise you that. But trust us. Trust our plan. Trust our process. And don't think of the group as, a label or an identity. It's not that. Okay? So we mainly do that during that first practice moto of the day at 10 o'clock when each group will get their time on the track. That's when all the coaches are out there running around trying to make sure you guys are all where you need to be. Quick note about track rules. Around the pits, again, this is a smaller pit area, so I'm not too concerned with you guys. You guys all seem like an amazing group. First gear in the pits, and no cutting the track. If you're newer to a track, what that is there's one track entrance and one track exit for each track. And riding will only happen on your allotted time. So if red group is out there at 10 o'clock, I do not want to see, and I will not see, any green or blue riders, or red even, on a different track unsupervised, right? I said we're going to move together, and we mean that, okay? It's for your safety and ours because we want to make sure we're responsible for you guys. We want to do the thinking for you this week, okay? So make it easier on yourself, too. Trust me, if you feel like, oh, man, I want to ride more. I did the math on it last week. It's over an hour of riding a day. There is a lot of riding. At the end of the day, you will be tired, and there is a lot of things to work on, even off the bike here. So very, very cool. Just make sure there's no free riding when we're not out there, or after we leave. Sometimes people want to go out and ride. We stick to a schedule. We have a plan. We have a process, and we're going to follow that. So thank you guys for being a part of this. I covered it slightly, but I'll cover it again. Each day will end with a mindset. Today is the only day that we do not have a film study because on each day, Ryan will be filming the footage for the next day so that he has footage to show you guys. Okay, so today there won't be a team activity or a film study, but Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday there will be both. Today there will be mindset as well. So we always end the day with those. So very, very cool. Film study is great. You can come for your allotted group time, or you can come for all of them to see footage of yourself or your buddies. It's good to reflect and look back on. So something new that we added to camps that's very exciting is rider report cards. Everyone got a group. The week and throughout the week, we made an app that the coaches can access, and all week long, every single coach will be putting notes in to this app. And at the end of the week, every single rider here, if you want one, is a rider report card. No, it's not like we're sending you to the office or anything like that, but it's something that we're going to email you. We can email you, a PDF to download, whatever, and it'll have a bunch of notes from all the coaches with a complete breakdown of your riding throughout the week, and it's good to look back on. Yes, we want to create good habits, and we all would love to see you guys again here at camp at the Moto Academy, but it's important that we have something to take home with us. It's very, very cool to reflect and make goals for next time we're on our dirt bike. To that point as well, we will have a QR code for each group to scan. We will have, today we're shuffling people around in groups. We don't want to have, let's say I schedule Trey's in red group, let's say, and let's say he switches to blue. We don't want to have a schedule conflict with someone else that's already in blue, right? So tomorrow we'll have that QR code for you guys to scan, and we'll make sure we're squared away with that. You guys won't be scheduling, you'll be scheduling your own times, but it'll be very, very simple. You can just select the time that works for you on Thursday night or Friday throughout the day. Something cool at camp, golden stars. If you hit a corner good with your feet on, or you have good front brake control, or you're standing up really strong on the bike, maybe you dropped your heels down, something good, something positive, productive. We're giving out golden stars. At the end of the week, you will give your golden stars tickets. Those raffle tickets will be used for a big raffle at the end of the week on Friday when we give a whole bunch of stuff away, and it's a whole big party. It's very fun, right? You can also get golden stars from being in the Moto Academy app. Each day we will have challenges for golden stars. For direct raffle ticket entries, every $10 spent on anything at that trailer, camp, merch, anything, $10 spent is one raffle ticket. Okay, so very cool. At the end of the week, you will go up to that trailer with your helmet. Again, if you get golden stars, they go on your helmet. You can put them right on your crossbar, right here on Jamie's helmet. Look at that, right there. And turn them in for raffle tickets. Something really, really cool. Again, if you're not in the app, welcome to camp. Check the app. We'll have updates in there. The golden star challenges specifically are important. But if you need anything at all, hop in there. If there's anything Moto Academy related that you want to keep up to date on, it will be in that app. As well, a good note too, parents, there's a viewing area here. And we'll have somebody out there to make sure we're all in the right place. But for all of the general spectators here, there's one viewing area, viewing deck you could call it. We can't have all the parents just roaming on the track. That's just an insurance thing. That's not me trying to be a jerk, right? Don't worry. All of us coaches, there's 6 of us. We will be on the track. We will have eyes on your son or daughter, or you will take care of you guys. Don't worry. This gear that I'm wearing, if anyone likes this gear, thinks it's pretty cool, I think it's pretty cool. You can get it only at camp, and you will be texted a link with access to that gear. Sorry, dude. Didn't mean to sit there and tell. If you have any questions about that, or Moto Academy gloves, or the gear, or anything, you can see Renee at the trailer, or you can ask me or one of us, and we'll gladly be able to help you with that too. I covered this a little bit, but make sure if we're on a dirt bike, what do we have on? Helmet. Yeah. Seems obvious, but it's easy to, I just need to go check on my buddy out on the track. Oh, I'm just going to ride over there. Just throw a helmet on. Peace of mind, right? Everyone's together. We're all doing everything as one. Jumping and cross jumping and the free ride, it's not free ride, purposeful practice motos. During any time you're on the track, focus on you in the best way possible. Again, we'll make sure we are doing the thinking for you. So if you're unsure about your group, we probably already saw that and we will pull you off. Track rules. If a coach is doing this means please pull off. We will delegate a spot on wherever you are on the track that says, hey, This means pull off, and you're just going to pull off to that spot. We're not going to just slam the brakes on in the middle of a jump, right? We're not going to do that. It's not an emergency. We're going to keep everything calm and controlled this week, but if we are doing one of these, that means please pull off to your section or your pull off spot. Is everyone cool with that? Okay. And don't worry, there's always an assistant coach there as well. We'll likely get you to your section and split you guys into groups 1 and 2. So you'll stay with red, blue, or green, but we won't have all you guys on the track at once so it's not complete chaos, right? And again, if someone falls down or tips over in a corner, just pull out the track slightly if you feel like you need to help them, but we'll have coaches on the track. We all have walkie-talkies. We all communicate with one another. So we will be squared away with that. And do not ride unless you are supposed to be on the track with your group. To let your group will have your assistant coach let you on and get you off the track. So if you're confused, you can look for that, or come back to the tent and ask one of us. We'll take care of you guys. Facility. We can also give a round of applause to the Janusa family. Round of applause for these guys. Where are they? Up there. Okay. They're very generous to allow us on their property. This is theirs, and we're here for the week. You guys see these trash cans? Let's use those, please. Let's respect what they've given us, and let's respect everything else around it, okay? Because we want to come back. We want to be back here with you guys again, for sure. We have a couple media passes left, and we have a couple mechanic passes at Tier 2, if you guys are interested. But we definitely do have a couple media passes left. If you're interested, please check in with Mr. Ryan right after this.
Trent, can you get a bike with a stand for me? Thank you.
So, real quick, this is always fun to ask at the end of the day, but each day let's set a goal. Right now we can do it, all mentally in our head and mindset.
Grab a Stark.
Please bring
Yeah.
your little journals that you got in your goodie bag. Bring those to mindset so that way we can reflect, write things down. I'll have journal prompts for you guys that we can work on. It's very, very cool to have at the end of the day so we can take it and look back on something. Everybody needs to get into that habit. It's very helpful. So set a goal for the week right now. If you came here to get faster, by doing the things that we are helping you get comfortable with and be confident with and more sure of, the best way I can explain this week is you're going to be more confident in control of your movements on the bike. You're going to leave here uncertain of, am I in the right position or am I not? That's the mission this week. It will happen. It will happen. Water. Right now, well, I'm not going to speak about the weather. The temperature right now. Last week, it was freaking 100 degrees all week long, right? So, stay on top of water. I know it's easy when it's cooler like this. I don't feel like I need water. You do. You need lots of water. And throw some electrolytes in there. Make sure you're hydrated. The goal is to have everybody at every session and engage there all the time. So we're just as productive, as informative, and as intentional as possible. We have to ride with intention, and this week is a great week to start if you haven't already. The idea of just riding to burn some gas, there's no more of that after this week, right? We're always going to ride with a plan, maybe a process, or a goal. So what we'll do now, do I have any questions on that? Anything about the day? Again, I'll remind you guys of the schedule. I can talk about the morning schedule really quick. So today's a little bit different than the rest of the week because of check-in in this riders meeting. What we'll do is at 10 o'clock, Red Group will meet at the main track entrance, which is through down here and to the left. We'll make it obvious, but it's the main track to the left here. At 10 o'clock, Red Group will be on the track. At 10:20, Blue Group will be on the track. And at 10:40, Green Group will be on the track. Each day, every morning, will always be red, blue, and then green. And that schedule for the day will always be on those chalkboards under this tent or at the trailer. We've got 2 of them. Okay? From there, we will meet back at the tent today at 11 right here with bikes to go to our first section work. We'll rotate, have lunch, and we'll rotate 2 more times. I won't speak more on that because I don't want to confuse anybody. But the important part right now is 10 o'clock is red, 10:20 is blue, and 10:40 is green. You will get text reminders, and like I said, it'll be up here. So, I'm sure I'll remind you guys of that 5 more times. We're going to go into, we call this Moto theory. Okay, we're going to go over the basic stand-up and the basic seated position. On corner day, we'll do the same thing at riders But Alessandro, if you want to hop on this thing for me. Has anybody ever practiced stuff on the stand at home before? Okay, some of us, yeah. So, becoming familiar with things on the bike is part of learning, it's part of growing, it's part of the process, okay? I want to talk about the stand-up position first, and we'll move to being seated. Let's start at the bottom, and you should always start at the bottom because our feet is our foundation of our form on the bike. If you notice Coach Alessandro's feet, right now he's on the balls of his feet, and you'll notice where his knees are, which is just above the foot pegs, and they're stable and strong against the bike. Now, they're not locked out completely, but they're bent slightly, right? If Coach Alessandro was to make the mistake of incorrectly driving his feet forward, do you guys notice what happens to his toes or his knees? They go forward like this, right? Now, guys, nobody can squeeze the bike like that, right? My knees will feel really loose. They'll become really, really far forward. If we were to get on the brakes, where do you think our knees are going to go and our body's going to go? Yeah, straight forward. Perfect. Notice his feet right now. Do you guys see that space between the frame of the dirt bike and his boots? What do you guys think the bike's going to do in between his legs? It's going to move like this, yeah? It's move like this a lot. So we need to tighten those feet up and make sure, guys, contact is control. Think of that. Contact is control. So we've got our feet against the frame and the balls of our feet on the foot pegs. So he's going to feel contact with the bike from his knees all the way down to his toes, right? From there, his knees are in a good spot. He's going to do his best to drop his heels down. Now, this is where it can get a little bit tricky. This is difficult because he's simply going to relax those heels and let them fall down. Now, why this is important is you can think of your heels or your heel drop as your body's suspension. What that allows is if he's flat-footed, so if his heels are up, do you guys notice where his knees go? Again, they go forward. If he's flat-footed and he gets on the brake, his weight is going to go forward. And if he gets on the throttle, his weight's going to go backward. You can think of it as like a teeter-totter. If he's flat-footed, it's going to just do this constantly. That's not comfortable. You don't have much control of the bike. That's going to result in him feeling like he needs to hold on super, super tight with his arms. So if anyone's ever ridden a dirt bike, I know I have, and I feel like I'm holding on too tight with my hands. We need to take that and make sure we can control the bike with our lower body, meaning our feet and our knees. Now, because his feet are in a good position and his knees are also in a strong spot on the bike, it's not going to feel like we got to hold on super tight with our arms. Okay? Moving up. Any questions on that so far? I know it's a lot of talking. We'll be able to break this down throughout the week. It's just good to hear up front at first. Notice his hips, guys, or his back. Now, if it looks like he's poking his butt out like this, we can all laugh about it, right? I know it's pretty silly. It's because he is. By definition, this is called an anterior pelvic tilt. In dirt bike words, get your back from here, from rounded, to point your chest up, point your back out, your butt out. Why this is important right here is because your upper and your lower body are disconnected. They're not one. If Alessandro's back is rounded like this, he's going to ride the bike and feel super rigid and out of control of the bike. He's going to feel like there's no control here. Right? He's going to be holding too tight with his arms. His chest is probably going to be pointed down sometimes. Or someone might become really, really far back on the bike. It's unstable. It's not good. He's going to get those knees back. He's going to make sure his chest is pointed where we want to go. We want to be proud on that dirt bike, right? He's got that little arc in his lower back. His elbows, just like his knees, are going to lock him out completely and just bend them slightly. That's all. Right? It should feel relaxed. He should feel like most of his weight is where his feet are and not in his hands. Moving up to his head, whether we are seated or standing, his head remains over the handlebars. This allows our weight to be even on the bike, centered and neutral and in control. Okay? It's very important. Something quick about the hands is if anyone's played football, you guys might notice how someone catches a ball, which is like this. We want to try to hold on to the handlebars like so. If we hold on to the handlebars too tight to the grips like this, our elbows will fall down. We always want to ride with, of course, an open upper body and elbows out, yes. And that's created by getting your fingers pointed in or palms rotated out. Any questions? Yes.
When you're sitting, you have to keep your core tight.
Amazing question. Alessandra's going to go be seated. And because we want to be able to, when he's seated, you can also push into the bike with your feet a little bit. With your feet, some good pressure on the foot pegs. Notice he's still on the balls of his feet. He's going to through the bike a little bit right here, guys, and a little bit with his knees. Now notice, we're never going to try to feel like we have to squeeze the bike for dear life. His position on the bike is stronger than however strong he is physically. I'm 5'8", barely, and 147 pounds. Alessandro is, well, I don't know how tall he is or how much he weighs, but he's stronger than me, okay? If Alessandro has bad form, but I have good form, who's stronger on the bike? Coach, Mr. Short, is usually stronger if he's in a better position, okay? So, yes, when you're seated, we're going to squeeze tight a little bit with our feet, a little bit with our knees, and put some pressure into those foot pegs. We never want to just throw our weight down onto the bike because it's going to react poorly. We're not in control of it, okay? And his question was great. He said, do we squeeze with our core? Yes, we do. A little bit here. Core adds a little bit of stability to while we turn, and it keeps us nice and neutral, nice and upright. We want our head to stay over the handlebars. We don't want to push away back like this, but what I'm guilty of was letting my chest fall flat to the bars, like really far forward, like that. Guys, when he does this, do you guys see the bend in his arms? There's no control here. There's no leverage. We got to push away a little bit. We can't be super close to the bike like that, right? His head is still over the handlebars. He's still relaxed. He's able to use his body how it needs to be used on the dirt bike. Right? So, easier said than done. We're going to chip away at this all week long. We're going to keep building those blocks. We're going to build an amazing foundation this week that you guys are going to leave and say, all right, I'm unbreakable on this dirt bike, right? I'm armored. I can't be broken. And that's going to build some speed. Confidence is huge, guys. Huge with sure. We might become a little bit scared. If anyone's ride a dirt bike scared before, don't worry, I have too. But the correction is, let's get familiar with what we're doing. Let's understand how we're doing it and become so confident and do it so much that it's just repetition. Okay? Any questions? How am I for time? 9:29, I'm perfect. Yes?
I have a question. And I think this is just from just years of riding a dirt bike myself. I'm looking at his feet and how they're positioned on the foot pegs.
Yep.
Now, is that, I see that as the bike is pushing you forward rather than letting the cleats hold your foot in place.
So it's a great question. To sum this up, you guys notice how Alessandro's on the front side of the foot peg? And watch when he stands up. See how his feet are on the balls of his feet? Now when he sits down, his feet aren't going to move. In this position, I know it seems like it could be wrong. This is a perfect question. He's able to push up straight this way on those foot pegs and lock himself into place. If he was to stand up and put his feet in a bad spot, now they're loose. His toes are out, they're going to slide around. Does that answer the question a little bit?
Yeah, I
Okay.
just think you're getting more detail. I just noticed is that, hey, I might be doing this wrong too, is that he's got more leverage just by how he's positioned with his feet rather than flat. The bike is pushing it.
Yes, when you accelerate, that bike's going forward, and we can keep that thing where it needs to be. Our feet are tight to the bike. We know what we're doing. We can visualize that. We have some mind-muscle connection there, and it is strong. It's very important that we do that. We don't want to sit down, and it's easy to sit down. We put all of our weight into our butt, and we just let our legs get loose. That's when this starts to happen with a dirt bike. Any more questions? That was yeah.
When you're going into a berm, specifically like a more like a tight corner, how far up on a seat are you supposed to go?
Awesome. When we sit down, can everyone do this with their hand? We're going to put our hand up to the top of the gas tank and sit down right to it. We don't want to sit down on top of the gas tank. For the Stark specifically, I know you're on the Stark, you could sit right where the Moto Academy sticker is, or right where Alessandro is now. But one hand length from our gas tank, we don't want to, it's not the 1980s anymore, right? The bikes aren't that crazy. I'm fired. We don't want to sit on the gas tank. We need some weight neutral on the bike, so right up here, right? Does that answer that? I can help you out specifically with that. Any other questions? Great questions. Okay. where was I? We're on time. We've covered Moto theory. Quick schedule reminder, 10 o'clock on that main track is red. 10:20 is blue and 10:40 is green. Again, if we move you guys around with groups, we need to make them more even. We need to make them safer for everybody. We're here for you guys. Okay. Our time is yours this week, and we wouldn't rather spend it anywhere else. To go out to the track, you guys are going to go down here and take a left, and you'll see the main track. Please don't just go out on the track and off the track where you need to be. For our green group or any beginner rider, if that main track is at first too much, that's awesome. That's perfect. We'll work with you on the other track to the right here, on your free moto, your for practice moto, or we can take you guys out there. We're here for you guys. We're going to make sure we have an amazing week. Anything else? At 11, after our personal practice motos, everybody's going to meet back at this tent. You can just ride up the tent with your bikes, so that way we're not falling behind and fumbling to get out to our sections and where we need to go. Everybody cool? Everyone sick of me talking? No, I got you. All right, guys, let's have some fun. Let's get to it. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for your time. Let's go.
Good job, Coach.
What is this in here? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking it's going to be a fun week.
I think it's going to start raining, but it's just going to keep the dirt prime time ripping. We're ready to go.
Oh, it is a little rainy.
Wait, is orange group?
So basically when I teach kids people and focusing on the feet, okay,
That's the whole
I say
key.
yes, because it's the first point of contact that you have on the
And
bike.
you're going to lose and lose it.
Yes. So that's why you have to be perfect with the position as much as you can. Okay, you want to focus on three things. Your feet always have to touch the frame. Okay, you always want to
Touching
have
the frame with the feet.
contact with the bike. Okay? Balls of the feet on the pegs. Okay, balls of the feet.
Both on the pegs.
Both on the pegs. Okay. And the weight is not on your toes, is on your heels when you stand. Okay.
So, clear back air.
Yeah. No, not on your heels. Okay. The balls of the feet. Okay. The balls of the
right
feet,
underneath. Yeah.
yes, are on the pegs. Okay. But you're not putting weight on the balls of the feet, because if not, you're doing a calf race and you slam all your weight forward.
I've done it, and that's where you get the bruise.
Yes, you put the balls of the feet on the pegs, okay, but you put the weight on your
In the heels.
Yeah, so your heels drop, okay, because if your heels drop, okay, you put weight on the back of your body, okay, and that's where you have the most amount
And
of
that
strength.
keeps you from getting kicked by the
Yes,
bike in your jump.
and it keeps also your knees back, because if you do a calf race, your knees collapse forward, and you cannot hold on the bike. Okay, if you put your heels down, your knees go back, and they are more allowed.
And you want to pigeon toe with that.
Exactly, because if you pigeon toe slightly, one, it helps you to keep your back more straight, and two, guess what? If you bend your knees,
Put your knees on the bike.
if you do this, your knees are gonna go out and you're not able to squeeze the bike. Does it make sense? It's not gonna be easy, but
No, I won't be riding. She will.
Yeah, your daughter.
I got a 13-year-old. She's
Okay.
Dude, she's been riding
85?
since she's 3. Huh?
85. Your bike is an 85. 250.
She's on a 2026 CRF.
No way. How old is she?
13. Just turned 14.
No way.
Yeah.
And she's
And
riding
she
250.
wants to race next year. Let's work it.
Let's do that.
Are you live?
Yeah, you're on the
I got it. I'm starting with clean just because I got to make sure all of it.
Dudes, they're all just like talking and chilling. Like, what the hell? Like, oh, we're eating like behind the springs.
Hopefully it doesn't rain.
I can't remember what they call it. What section they're like, yeah, what? I'm like, wait, what? And they're like, you didn't know what you were coming to? I was like, no. It's like, there's a chain here coming. Like, they'll be here in like 5 minutes. I'm like, what? And they were cool as shit, man. Just like laid back, chilling, bullshitting with us. Thank you. And, so the guy that was like, his like right hand, his right. He like started talking, thanking everybody. Something about it, saying a few words, and he had a microphone.
He is
like,
at home.
I said, real men don't need microphones. I got
wife
that.
is
And
giving birth
everybody
to
like
their
started
next
laughing.
child.
Like, it was just a cool, fun time.
But you never know. He might surprise us and come down. There's always that chance.
Yeah, it was cool. How's chat doing this morning?
Good.
We having fun?
Anybody cool? The whole team?
There was 15 in there earlier.
Nice.
Where are they at? They got questions yet? Why are they not here? That's the ultimate.
That's the real question.
That's the ultimate question. Yeah, we'll get them. But yeah, that was fun. And then the other one wasn't as fun. I mean, it was fun.
Hello.
I'm gay.
I'm Moto Academy filmer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, this track looks sick.
The track's gnarly, baby.
This track looks sick.
Let's get an intro here.
All right.
Good morning from Facility 15 in New Jersey. I'm Coach Ty. This is Coach Ryder. Welcome to Camp, Coach Ryder. How are we feeling? First time as a coach, how are we doing?
Feeling good, feeling confident, ready to get this week going.
What's one thing you want to learn about yourself this week being a coach? I can tell you one thing. This track is a challenge. They're capable, it's just a challenge. You're going to see riders this first day, guys, at camp. Track can be difficult. By the end of the week, they're going to be absolutely dialed in on this track. Facility 15 in New Jersey. It was a sand pit. Nick Janus and his family made it to a great facility for us, and we're grateful to be here. So, yeah, tune in all week long. We'll be live on Instagram, Twitch, and YouTube.
This track does look sick. This looks gnarly. Yeah, I was thinking that there's gonna be some tumbles, I'm sure.
Hi. Hell no, they ain't going around the curve. They're cutting on right here. Yeah, those are good, but what are these doing? What are the things over here?
So crazy. It looks sick. You walk through the trees and it's like, whoa. It's amazing. Like a fantasy dream track in the woods. It's mind blowing. Dude, he would love this.
Yeah.
He loves the sand.
Even these guys, if they ever ridden here before, this is going to be a wake-up call for everybody. I know you do it, and I'm really proud of it. But just so everybody knows, and I know you know this, but this is going to be deeper and harder than Southwood. This is the deepest sand I've ever seen, and I've seen Southwood.
So hey, track cuts. The first one's gonna hit this double and go left going onto where that.
The Italian Stallion.
What's up?
This truck looks sick. It looks gnarly.
It's quite hard underneath, eh?
Yeah.
I'm really curious to see how it will like
Dry out.
develop.
Yeah.
How it develops.
Guys, I'm going to let everyone else get here, and I'm just going to talk for 2 minutes. I know I talk a lot, sometimes too much, but I want to make sure we're all on the same page here.
Can you say that?
What?
Side lap.
Oh, you're going to get a couple side laps.
All right.
Although we're not trying to go fast out there. Not the goal. That's not the goal. Speed's easy, guys. Speed is easy. The first 3 laps, our job is to make sure you guys have the best 5 days of riding ever. So you can do that is the first 3 laps, the wheels are going to be on the ground. There's no jumping. I know you might be bummed out, but we have to learn how to, adapt to a new track and learn the layout. My only goal for this session right now is to learn the track and get comfortable with the sand. That's it. That's all. We are not going to jump past one another. We are not going to race each other. I don't care if you've been racing for 100 years. It doesn't matter. We're going to take it easy. I know I sound like a broken record, guys, but hey, there's 2 times people get hurt at camp. This session right now or on Friday. Don't do that to yourselves. Don't do it to us. Okay? Don't let it happen. We can do that, guys. Keep those feet on. Stand up as much as possible. If anyone's ridden sand, you guys know the deal. If you guys let off the throttle a little bit, bike's going to slow down, of course, and become a little unstable. We can focus. Our purpose right now, learn track and get those feet so tight and on the balls of your feet so well that you are 100% certain that no matter what time on the track, where you are, they are in the right spot. It's going to make your life a heck of a lot easier. The track looks very smooth right now. It's this deep. Not because it rained, but because it's sand. Okay? We're going to let them finish the track. I'm going to let you guys out. Again, go slow. I know everyone's excited. I know everyone wants to go faster. I'll help you guys get faster. I assure you of that. But you guys got to work with me. Does that sound good? Okay. Work with me, guys. Hey, listen, be coachable. We can only coach as much as you guys will allow us to. All right? Let's go. We got this. Not yet, literally, but we're going to be good.
You like sandy tracks?
Yes. I like all tracks. I like their bike tracks.
Good man. Good answer.
I got Southwick this weekend. I'm excited to ride it. I know Trey's going to like it.
Too squishy. Where did you go after that? Did you go to Arkansas?
Went to Arkansas, Colorado.
Why?
Yeah.
Did you just replace the pass?
Skip to go to no. So then I'll be at New Jersey. Sorry, New Hampshire.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, look at my clutch. Feel it.
Nice. Yeah, yeah.
It's those levers.
Yeah.
Or the adjustment, rather.
So one thing you guys are going to pick up on for riding, you're going to see that, like for me, these levers are way too far. No, they're out. I'd have these all the way here. If you take a look, do you guys watch racing at all? You watch racing? Like, okay, watch Jet Law. I'm sure he told you, but I can't stress this enough. Day one is when you always have that one person who's trying to go 100% and show how fast they are, right? There's nothing you can do that'll impress a coach going fast. This is all about learning. Go out there, learn the track, ride smart, so you can take a whole week's worth of knowledge back to your home track, wherever that is. You guys are from Florida, right?
Miami.
That's Florida. When you go back to Florida, this sand's going to be a little bit different, right? It's going to be a little bit softer. So I just want you to get used to this sand. Even though you're used to riding down there, the sand's going to be a little bit different up here in the Northeast.
Oh, I remember you now. I don't know exactly. Oh, I remember you guys. Timmy, I remember you now, dude. I told you guys I was bad with the names and the faces.
You got to see the bike and the number.
Yeah. Now we got names on the tags. We're good. 10 and Timmy and 6'4". Just explain quickly. 30%. The whole goal this time is learn the track. If I move like 214, 25, 428, maybe Weston, any 85s, those are usually the first ones to go to a smaller group because they're around more smaller bikes, right? I want to make sure everyone's safe. That's all. Even you bigger bikes. If we move somebody, it's not a personal thing. We just need to make sure we're having the best freaking time of our life out there. And I don't want you guys to think, is there a guy on the other side of the jump? Am I going to get landed on? Right? It's not going to happen. Where's our boys on the track?
It's 55. Maybe 56.
We got 4 minutes. I'm going to let them finish the track. We're not going to rush out here. Did everybody eat breakfast? No. Perfect.
Holy cow, does anybody here know how to race?
We're not racing. 30%.
I'm just saying, when you go, it is nice to have a good breakfast in you, a little protein, lots of. Anybody drink water this morning? All right, that's a plus. All right, cool. At least we got water.
We saw the video.
Trade in.
Trey, what'd you have for? Listen.
I don't know what that is.
Trey, what'd you have for a drink at? We went to a restaurant. Forget the name of it. What'd you have to drink, Trey?
A lemonade.
Oh.
That was my treat for the week.
Treat for the week. Hey, no,
last week.
Last week. He did drink water all week. Guys, stay on top of water. Guys, how about this? If you need water, I'll give you guys some water. Right? We need it. We got it. We'll take care of you guys. Right?
It's going to be way better this week, though.
Last week was tough. I feel like I'm in an AC.
Yeah, this is amazing.
I was fried. Tuesday, I fried myself. It was bad. Cramped up. My hands were like, oh, it was bad.
Do you guys hate us yet? Hate me yet? Am I talking too much?
112 degrees last.
He's like,
Sorry
yeah.
we missed you this
It is
morning.
like, Ty, you shut up. No? It's all right, JJ. You guys can tell me I love you all. It's okay. I'll cry to Jamie and he'll give me a nice hug.
Yeah. Don't pick on him too much because then we have to hear it.
I'm really short.
Try to be nice to him.
How tall are you? You gotta stop saying that.
5'8".
Hey,
5'9".
You say you're taller.
MJ, how tall are you?
He's taller than me now. I shrunk.
you're
I used
not
to be 5'10". Now I'm 5'9". He's 5'9".
We're shrinking.
High copies, baby. How are you, Alessandro? Feeling good?
I'll get 6 foot someday.
Yeah, same.
Remember.
Hey, how about this? I got a question. Who's ever been coached before other than their dad on a dirt bike? Perfect. Awesome. It's good.
Who likes to tease other people? Okay, so this is what we're gonna do this week, all right? Coach Alessandro, he's from Italy, and he hates when I call him. So all week long, I want you to say, "Hey, Coach Frenchie," all right?
Make sure he understands what you're saying.
Yeah, say, "Hey, Coach Frenchie," okay? Make sure you do that because he'll love you for that.
Yes, it's his favorite.
And he'll be singing on Santa Madonna.
The best is when people Frenchie and then they put parentheses Coach Alessandro. So that's really good. We make sure he gets all of those.
We're gonna have some fun. I asked that question because be coachable. Let us help you. Let us do the thinking, and you guys do the doing. We can't help you if you don't help ourselves. We're gonna go at 30%. Roll the jumps first 3 laps. The goal for the session is not to hit all the jumps. We got jump day on Thursday, boys. We got jump day on Thursday. Okay? We're here to help you guys be coachable.
Yeah, be coachable, Mike.
I feel like I'm pretty good.
Well, you take advice. It's just the implementation part.
I
is
fall
a bit
back.
lacking.
I fall back for sure to some old school. I'm sure my feet are going to be out.
Well,
next
every
week,
time I talk to you, you're like, I already know what it is.
No, I know what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah.
I try to be coachable for sure, and like if when I say
he's
things
gonna
back
be
to you,
your problem child because he's gonna know 100% what he needs to do, but he's just not gonna do it. Yeah.
No, I will.
Well, he'll
be
do
like
it.
a middle child.
He'll do it for like one.
Ryder's
one
the
section.
new coach, so now I have
Yeah,
to
don't
listen
give
to
him a
him.
hard time.
Yeah. Ryder used to remind me to keep my chest up.
Yeah, come on.
Keep your hips out.
Yeah.
We worked on that.
If I keep my chest up, then my hips will go out.
Still
It
rolling
hurts
your
so
back.
bad right there. I was laying in the hotel and my back was in there.
Just follow the track. And then if you want to keep up with him, just do what he's doing.
It's so funny.
Yeah, look for
4th of July, 250th anniversary of America. What did
Dude,
Michael and I do?
100 was crazy.
We stayed in the hotel the entire day. Just
Did you really?
Rested.
We left 2 times. And
I
that
didn't do
was
anything.
We did nothing.
So I drove home Friday, and we were gonna go to Red and I was just like, "Nah, I'm not doing that."
Yeah.
We just sat at the house all day.
Guys, what percent are we riding at? Are we doing jumps on the first 3 laps? No!
Are these first 3 just Moto? Coach right here, we're at facility 15. Weather, I'm not gonna say a word about it. We've got a beautiful track, we've got an amazing team, and we've got an amazing week of camp with a beautiful group of campers. We're stoked to be here. Day passes are still available. We'll see you soon.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I just watched him come through it the last time. Yeah, that's what Ty was saying.
Okay.
One, because it's not the electric company. What's this thing on?
Fell right over right in front of you. I tried.
Yeah.
Tried to make sure you were there.
Yeah, I got the whole thing.
Yeah, good. I was trying to take a different line so I didn't get roosted. I didn't put any tails on. My goggles weren't really that good, so I couldn't see. Can I use your shirt?
Yeah.
Okay, so we go. We're live in this.
We finish over here. You have to go.
Cleaning the gogs. They're still fogged.
Yeah, they're still.
Maybe I should get a different set. It's all right. We'll figure it out. My jersey's wet, so I can't really do that much. With it.
Yeah.
That's the clutching a little bit too much.
Huh?
How is it out there?
It's the best track I've ever ridden.
Dude, it looks super fun
It's
out
just
there.
wide open, and it's like wide open for that jump, wide open for all the jumps, and it's so.
Heck yeah.
It's squirrely, but you just hold your line, you're good.
Heck
So
yeah.
fun.
Keep ripping.
Yep.
Yeah, give us. Let's take it back over.
This is cool, right? They go in reverse.
Look at that Hampton Short King.
Hey, I'm 2 for 2, or we're 2 for 2 with the group split so far for red and blue. The wind is picking up though, so trying to stay on high alert here. But we are 2 for 2 on getting the groups correct. We'll see how green is, and maybe we'll move some people around. But everyone's adapting to the track. Everyone's really listening and taking the 30% to heart. Now it is more difficult to do the 30% here because it is sand, so you gotta stand the throttle a little bit more. That tire's overtime, you know? To find some traction that, well, you're not gonna find it. It's sand. But the place is amazing. The track breaks down like this. I mean, Justin, Southwick doesn't break. Wow. That's crazy. Big. You took a couple laps. What's your first impression? My first impression is it has a base in some spots, like up top where the water's sitting. But the insides are tighter than they seem, and the outsides, man, they immediately get those acceleration holes. It's a fun layout. It feels longer than 1:20, which is like a fast lap time here. Amazing facility. It's a great track, and it is deep, but it is user friendly. It's safe. It's really safe. And it's fun. It's a fun track.
outside.
My wife said we just stopped the wall on us. It's $100.
This track is freaking sick. You got it? You're welcome. track.
What's up?
Get good. It was better? What'd I tell you? See? Come on. I know what's wrong.
Oh, you gotta get out of here?
Yeah, I made a run.
Here, watch out. You're good.
Yeah, I ain't seen that.
Like if we need to go.
Hey, guys, be patient. Trust me. You got this, guys.
Let's go! Let's see!
He's ready.
No. What percent?
30!
30. 67.
No.
No, shut up. I'm joking, 30.
Okay.
Hey, Moto Academy, what's up?
Whose bike is on?
Yeah! What's up? Woo!
Guys in the back, come closer so I don't have to yell like a crazy person. Sometimes I'm crazy.
President Trump.
Yeah, you gotta get some of this gear.
I'll get some later.
Oh, I like it. Your number's 47. I didn't realize that somehow. I didn't put it together.
That's sick,
Guy
actually.
in the back, guys, come on.
My bike clean.
Yeah.
Forward.
I'm
Even
ready
you,
to
yes.
start this puppy
New
up.
bike.
My bike's clean
Or no,
too.
yes, new bike.
Yep.
Yeah, his bike's
Not for
forward.
long,
Come on.
though. They're about to get dirty.
Dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk. Jamie, I'm gonna have half of them up on the small track with Brett.
Yeah.
I will stay out here with these guys for now.
We're gonna pull you off like that.
Let's go!
I'm gonna wear my
Patience.
Joseph, we're going to the
Patience is a virtue, young
Please,
one.
please, I just want to go like
We're not. I'm telling you, we're not going. I'm telling you. Can you focus on two things?
respect the coach.
Two things. Show me where your feet should be on the bike. Okay. Do you see where your toes are?
Yeah, they're in.
Okay, perfect. Slide your feet back a little bit. Balls of your feet. Good. We're gonna try to this. When you go around the track, we're gonna try.
Hip laps?
No, but we need to keep our feet on.
Okay, yeah.
Here, take your bike so I can.
Oh, so we're not using our feet in.
I got it.
We're not going
You're
like
good,
this
you're
in
good.
turns.
Try to keep them on. Sam, we're
Well,
gonna
could I use it in turns so I could get
keep them
comfortable
on.
with sand?
We're gonna get comfortable doing that. You're gonna get comfortable having better contact with the bike. Trust me. Okay. Now it's quiet enough to where I can speak a little bit. Here's what I want to do so that way we are comfortable. Who's comfortable right away going out into the main track?
Me.
That's me.
Most
Get
of
around it. Just down the gas.
Out of all of you guys, who has never been on this track?
Me.
Okay. I honestly want to start here, and I know you guys are going to yell at me. I would like to take every single person from green, with the exception of a few, and take you guys up to the smaller track because it is also still sand, but we can warm up a little bit, and then going out there isn't going to be such a shell shock. Does that make sense?
Okay, fine. Yeah.
Who feels more comfortable? It's still soft up there and the track's small. We are all together. We are together as a group. Going to follow Coach Brett up to the smaller track up top. We will be using that track. Every group color will be using that track. But we're going to start up there. We're going to spend 10 minutes there getting used to that, not focusing on jumping things far, not racing each other. Okay? And then we're going to come out here for the remaining 10 minutes. Can we all do that together?
Yes.
Awesome. You guys are awesome. We're going to go nice and slow up there. We're going to learn the track. We're going to follow Brett. And we're going to focus on keeping our feet on the foot pegs.
Where is the track?
Those that are comfortable can come out here.
Matt,
that way.
You know where the
If you're
track?
uncomfortable and want to wait till section work, then we can stay there. I recognize you now. How you been? Okay, good. Everyone everyone can follow Coach Brett to the top.
Copy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 3.
Amy, do you copy?
I know.
Yeah, I'm telling you, get everybody off the track. We have lightning out here.
Yep. Hey guys. Guys, can you all hear me?
Yes.
There's lightning not too far away. I have to make the safe call for all of us, and we're going to go back to our campers at 11 o'clock. I know, I'm sorry. We can't be out here in lightning. You guys can be upset at me, but really, fine.
Thank you for keeping us safe.
11 o'clock. We are going to meet at the tent. Don't bother with your bikes. 11 o'clock at the tent. Okay? Don't worry, we will ride our dirt bikes. 11 o'clock, tent. Sound good?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll be all right.
It looks deeper, that's for sure. Really? What a guy. Well, I think it's time to pull in all of it. I wonder how long it's going to rain. Hopefully not too long.
That lightning was close, man. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was loud.
That was right there. Hey!
Yeah, it is. Especially because we don't have service out here, so I don't know how I'm supposed to go BRB and shit.
When is it supposed to stop?
Yeah.
I saw for like.
I'm trying to go see that.
Well, the lightning's only getting rain.
Can you get
You hear it 11?
the Starlink one?
Ooh, that's a good idea.
10:53. Yep.
I mean, it's only LTE. I should be able to still use my phone.
That was really loud. The lightning was like right over here.
Yeah, the lightning's right here.
So
Maybe have their phone put the radar on and see where the radar was.
The guy said that it should not stop until 2 p.m.
Thunder or rain?
Seems
loud.
Both. He said both. Plans like you never believe.
Well, I have a time going, and it only did it once. It's been
I'm going to log back in.
We'll get you over. But I got news for you. You're not going to leave here to look at the jumps. I'm not worried about the jumps. There's jumps that are massive. There's some jumps that aren't even possible anymore. Okay? So trust us, and we will be there for you guys.
Arlo, remember that one at 74?
Okay? So, we'll have film study going under here. I'll have Coach Brett under here doing film study with blue and green. Blue and green will be together. Okay? After that 20 minutes, red group will come under here, and blue group will go out there. Alright? So, I'll probably shut up and stop talking around 12:10. At 12:10, Rhett, myself, Coach Ryder, and red group are going to go out and meet where we went onto the track. We're going to build a turn track. That leaves blue and green in here. At 12:30, red group's going to come in here, and blue group's going to go out there. At 12:50, blue group's going to come back for some more film study, and green group's going to go out to the turn track. Okay, let's do it.
It just did.
Hey guys, pause. More confirmed, yeah, more lightning. I feel like you're slowing down. The key for sand, I think, too, is sometimes you can ride a higher gear. If our tire is spinning a lot, so let's say I'm on an 85, right? And I'm in second gear and the thing's wrung out and it's in high RPMs and the tire is just spinning, I'm going to become uncomfortable. And the bike's just going to want to do this all the time. It's just going to fishtail. You know? So we can't have the tire spinning too much because it's going to be searching for traction regardless, right? So we have to try to prevent that as much as possible. We want that rear tire to have some good traction. Alright, cool. This is from Arkansas. Boys, everyone in the back, everyone see these? Okay. So we're going to run this film study for about an hour. Again, feel free to come and go as you like, but this is good. This is a good takeaway for everybody. So this is a red group rider at Deer Creek in Arkansas. This track, you guys can see, a little bit different than here. It's tilled and it's a little bit harder packed. So let's get it going. Let's play through. So we're going to start strong with a good example here. Do you guys notice, pause it, he goes through this corner. You guys notice where his feet are? What happened? Don't say too far? Yeah, a little bit. Like, yeah, a little bit far up. And he's leaning the bike over a little. You guys notice his heels are a little bit lower than the foot pegs? That's a good thing. Yeah? His knees are also in a good spot. They're able to grip the bike really, really well because they're centered in the bike. His head is also over the handlebars. With sand, when we stand up, we don't want to try to push away from the bike like this. Having your head over the handlebars allows traction to the front tire. And we don't want to feel like the front tire is too light because it's going to feel like it's going to want to do this all the time. You know? So we got to make sure that we are squared away like that. Play through. You guys see how he accelerates? He's able to extend his head forward a little bit just to make sure he keeps that head where it needs to be. The most difficult part about exiting the corner is keeping your head forward. Okay? So making sure that we drive our head forward before we start to accelerate, that's what's really, really, really important. Yeah. Yeah, so play through Ryan. He noticed something really, really good. So his hips are moving a little bit. He's leaning the bike over, but his hips, you guys notice, right? It's almost like he's leaning a little bit into the bike, but right here he's not as centered. So his lower body is square with the bike, but he's trying to turn the bike late with his arms here. So again, it's a bit tricky, but if we can almost feel like give our knees a little bit of give, not driving forward, but maybe not lock them out so much, especially here, we definitely could stay more square with the upper body. You guys notice this, he's kind of like this, right? So if we hit a little bump or something, or maybe get on the brakes or accelerate aggressively, we're just not going to be as stable. His head's forward enough, but we got to just get it centered a little bit. Here comes the next one. Okay. Why did he dab that foot? Oh, nice. Why did he do that? Let's break it down. Why do you guys think? Yeah. Yeah. So guys, this track, that main line was pretty dry. And so was where it was tilled, yeah? But watch, it changes. So when he goes over that, right here. Yeah, cross-routes a little bit, but he also panics slightly, and he gets off that throttle, chops the throttle. That's going to unsettle everything. In the sand, you're not going to feel like the bike's going to want to step out a lot, but when you guys let off that throttle in the sand, the bike's going to want to come to a standstill. If you guys are leaning over in a corner on the bike, and you guys let off that throttle, you're going to feel like your weight goes to the inside of the bike. We don't want that to happen. We want to stay nice and centered and neutral. Correct. Consistently on that throttle. And you got better each lap too through. I can see you getting more comfortable. It's easy to feel like, does anyone feel like if they're going to get on the throttle a lot in the sand, they get nervous? Or they feel like they might wheelie or anything? What do you feel like? You're going to wheelie or slide out? Slide out. Yeah. So, will you in sand, in this stuff, it's not, I would say no. I feel like this it is sand, but it's got a good enough hold up. Again, he's not leaning the bike over a lot, but when you guys panic in anything like this, especially you guys that are on smaller bikes where it is really tricky, don't panic and let off the throttle and get those feet off the pegs. Don't do that. Whenever we're in a situation that is maybe a little bit tricky or technical or we're a little bit nervous, follow your eyes down the track, and if his name's Leatherman, his last name's Leatherman, first name's Mark, so we'll call him Mark. If Mark was to get his eyes up, get on the throttle, he felt a little unstable, he got off the throttle, and that's why he dabbed his foot. He was, oh shoot, you know? That's what he did. Keep those feet on, respond with some throttle, and the bike will go forward. We cannot ride this dirt bike with no input. What I mean by that is if we get off the throttle, the bike's going to come to a standstill, but our body's still going forward. We have some imbalances there, right? So, in simpler words, stay on the freaking throttle, right? Okay? When in doubt, throttle out, baby. Oh, we're going old school there. I'm glad we're not out there. Thank you. Whoever was over here, Jamie and Matt and Alessandro, that told us not to go out there. I appreciate you guys. So there's the correction. He does get his foot back on quite quickly, but we never want to take a foot off, right? We never want that to happen. Some turners we can take our foot off, yes, but not like that. Next one. If anyone has any questions or thinks, hey, what the heck does he mean, or I think that's wrong with anything I say, let me know. And this conversation is good. I want that. We need that. Yes.
What I was telling my little guy, it's kind of like a boat, right? What's a boat do? It sits in water, right?
Yeah.
And you give it gas and it gets up on
Yeah.
top. So with the little bikes specifically, if they have the automatic clutches,
Yeah.
if they shut off, it's
Sinks down. That's it. It's a great reference. So yeah, we want to stay. To sum it up, we want to stay on top of the sand. Mainly, that front tire needs to stay light on top of the sand. Not light to where it's going to dance around and where we're off the back of the bike, but light enough to where it's not going to be a rudder, right? The back tire is going to be our rudder. That front tire is going to stay on top. We're going to steer that bike. We're steering the bike with the rear tire, with some throttle. The rear of the bike might move like this, but that front tire is going to stay right where we want it. If we can get precise and really feel where our front tire is on this track, that's what separates some really, really fast, skillful riders to some people who could maybe get there at some point, right? So it's something to take away. The next one. Okay. So you guys remember the guy in red that did one of these on the exit? He does not. Feet pretty solid. Again, yeah, I could slide him back a tiny bit, but knees are in a good spot. What I like about this is when you guys exit a corner, we talked about where our elbow should be a little bit. I know that seems pretty common. A lot of people talk about elbow position on dirt bikes. And I mentioned our hand position. What I like about this is, yes, he's on the throttle exiting the corner, but if your elbows are ever by your side, I know that you guys are holding onto the bike too tight with our hands. Like this, like making a fist really, really hard. If we're like this in this position, trying to pull our head forward, anyone ever get arm pump? Yeah. Did anyone feel like they got arm pump quickly out here? Yeah, me too. We can't hold on to the bike tight with our hands. I like this. Does anybody not know what our lat is? Our muscle, the lat. Any little kids not know what that is? Okay. Our lat is the muscle right here. If our elbows are out and our hands are rotated in, and I'm pulling forward with my back, I'm using this muscle right here, and it's like a shoulder blade squeeze, right? There's no way. Who thinks their forearm is stronger than their back? Right? Not happening. On pump central. No fun. That's no fun. So when we exit a corner like this, what he did well is he did this, right? Rather than this. Anyone that rows for like an exercise, we don't want to do that. Shoulder blade squeeze is really important. It's really, really helpful for you guys. Right? So, I like how his toes are pointed in, his head's up, his eyes are up. This is good. Next one. Okay. So, I want to make this pretty clear. Pause it. Yeah. Yes, I won't say the two numbers. He's on a better spot of his feet than the other two that he had mentioned. Hey, I think he could slide him back. I think he could move him back a little bit. And he's right. I like where his head is. Knees could be back. I also think this is the most, he's been, Holden is his name, his last name. He's had a couple, he's been to a couple camps. And both times, he's got the most shield drop out of anyone. And there was a rider at camp that said, hey, I think I need to have as much shield drop as him. Honestly, it's all relative. Some people, or depends on your boots. There's a kid, I wear Alpine Stars Tech 10s. I love them. And those, they're like kind of known to be one of the more stiff boots. I think those are like a Thor or an O'Neill. They're softer, so he's able to flex his heels more. Some people are more flexible than others. The important part is if you struggle with too much of that, you feel like, oh man, I feel like there's too much strain on my heel like that. The correction I figured out, or for me personally, is the tiniest bit, just slide your foot forward. I know that seems backwards, and that's okay if it seems like that, but if this is something that bothers you being that far down, just slide it forward a little bit, just to get a little bit weight off, because I don't want to try to ride flat-footed and then just try to lift my heels up like I'm doing a calf raise. That's uncomfortable and it's not stable, right? Is everyone following that? Okay, play through. One thing I don't like upon the exit is he throws his hips like this, a little bit forward. We got to make sure our butt is back, our hips are back rather, and in a stable position. We need to allow, like this is too far forward. You guys see how he's straight up and down? If he got on the brakes, what do you think would happen? Would fall forward. Yeah, he'd move, yeah. Play through. Okay, so this is, two things happened here. Pause it right here. This is the first time I've seen this in a decent amount of time. See, his feet, tiny bit too far back. Because he's so far back and his heels aren't dropped, he's trying to hold his heels, he's trying to stabilize himself by doing this on the bike. It's not comfortable. Relax your heels down. Don't force him down. Just relax them a little bit, okay? I like how he's covering the levers. That's a good habit. All you green group, blue group, red group, doesn't matter who it is. Always cover your controls, meaning your front brake and your clutch, always. I really like how he's doing that. What I don't like is how this creates some rigidity, that's a word, in his body. And I know that because watch as he exits this corner. Watch that, yeah, that chop like that right here. So it changes his body a little bit, but what he does well is he steers that bike with that rear tire. He gets on the throttle. Watch this, watch how the rear of the bike turns. See that? That's how we need to ride this track. Not trying to turn with the upper body. We're not trying to really hold on tight like this to the bike. Okay? We're steering with that rear tire. The rear tire is like a rudder. That's what the rear tire is, okay? That's what turns the bike. We go into a corner straight, we try to turn the bars, we're gonna knife the front like this, and we're gonna turn prematurely, right? It's not gonna be very good. Knife one. This is Coach. Where's Coach Ryder? Right there. I can yell at Coach Ryder.
Are we sure?
His feet. His feet look pretty dang good.
Pretty good.
Is he leaning too far forward?
Where? Where specific? Right here.
No,
Okay.
that's good. Yeah,
Okay.
that's perfect.
So let me tell you this. If he's not accelerating, if he's braking, he's too far forward. Ryder's accelerating. If he doesn't get his head forward, and the harder you accelerate, in my opinion, the more you should get your head forward. So this, for an aggressive acceleration, is as far as you should be forward. I know this because his legs are extended and his foot's in front of the number plate. Good rule of thumb is always start, right above your handlebars, but if you're going to accelerate aggressively with good traction, you need to get that head forward. Or we're going to fall behind the bike like this. Now, we need to be proactive on the bike, not reactive. Does all you little kids, you guys know what being proactive means? Anybody not know? Okay, proactive. Doing something before it needs to happen. Yeah? So we know that when we accelerate, we need to get our head forward, right? Do you think we should do that before we get on the throttle? Yes, 100%. Because then we're ready to accelerate. When we accelerate or get on the brakes, we don't really want our head to move. This is a really silly reference. But if I had a bird on my finger and I was going like this, would the bird's head move? No. To make it make sense, we want the bike to work underneath us. Okay, we don't want to be rigid. It's inevitable, guys. We're riding dirt bikes. It's going to move around. It's going to do things we don't like at all times. Our best way to prevent that is to be proactive, meaning control what we need to do on the bike before it happens, not reactive. Don't say, oh, I hit a bump, I hit a kicker, now what? It's too late at that point. You can't prevent it, you can't fix it, right? Things are just going to happen, prematurely or how we don't want them to happen if we're reactive. We're all able to be in control of our bike and what we're doing. So, good. Next one. Let's hold it again. All right, some jump. Okay, let's skip this one. Please. Thank you. Okay, one hand. Was he fixing his? Was this a one hand drill or a pants fix? I think it was both. Go to the next one. Let me see. Oh, okay. Here's a good one. Coach Ty doing it wrong. All right, guys. What can I fix?
Who said everything? Yeah.
You're showing a bad
Pause it.
You're also showing a bad example.
I am showing you a bad example.
Absolutely.
Yes, this was a bad example for film study at Arkansas. Guys, so, man, I need to go to the Moto Academy, guys.
Seriously, you are the Moto Academy.
So, of course, yes, I did this on purpose. I hope I would do this on purpose. The biggest takeaway out of all of this is, yes, my toes are pointed out, and I'm on my heels, and my knees are forward, and all that. But do you guys almost notice I'm like this? Like trying to really hold the bike so tight with my arms? I can't use my legs like this. Imagine you guys were just going to always constantly walk around like this. That's not very, very comfortable or stable. We can't control ourselves like that. Right here as well, if I'm standing up and I'm in this position, I can't use my back as I need to. I can't use any of my legs. My weight is always going to go kind of where my knees are right here, and that's in the wrong position. The best thing that this rider figured out here is that he's got his finger on the lever, so this guy needs some work, but hopefully he'll figure it out. Next one. Oh, perfect. Look, he figured it out.
Right.
Wow. Coach Alessandro fixed him. He must have yelled at him. Okay, pause it. The one thing I want you guys to notice with this is as I roll through this corner, if I were to come at this with a little more speed, I'd want a little bit more bend in my knees, just a tiny bit, just so I can absorb some stuff. But watch the little chatter bumps. Because the suspension on Albert's bike is so stiff for me, you'll notice my heels are taking all those little bumps. So play the entry, please, again. And even all the way through it. You guys will notice. Watch my heels go up and down. You guys see that little bit of movement? Now imagine I was feeling that here. Yes, question.
When I do that, I feel like sometimes okay, so I fear that I'm gonna tear my Achilles tendon, or I feel that my knees are too extended to the back and it hurts. So that's why I have a problem with dropping my knee.
Yeah. So he said something I mentioned a little bit, but it feels like he's got a lot of tension on his Achilles, or the Achilles is the back, kind of where your calf is, below your calf. The correction there is just the tiniest bit, slide your foot forward a little bit. Not crazy bit, but that'll get rid of a little bit of that drop. I want you to feel like you can relax your heels down. You will feel, the more you drive your hips back, the more tension you'll feel in your hamstrings. Definitely do foundation training tomorrow morning. It's amazing. It'll help you be more aware of how your body feels in certain situations that isn't on a dirt bike. Then you can kind of experiment and feel that. Does that answer your question? Okay, sweet. Yeah, yes.
Not really. Good question.
Are we clear?
Can we ride?
I know. I don't like. I want to plug my ears when I talk too. But guys, here's what we're gonna do.
30 minutes.
We made a plan, and we're gonna stick to it. We gotta wait. Yes. Who said no? You. Okay. We're gonna. We gotta wait 30 minutes regardless, so you can hear us. Yeah. I'm gonna hand it off to Coach Alessandro about 2 more, so don't worry. You won't hear my voice anymore. Yes, I want to ride too. The plan is to get out. I want to ride, guys. We're gonna ride. You think I will ride you on our tent? Sometimes. I know right now it's not raining, but we're gonna finish the plan and we're gonna get to it. Don't worry. You guys gotta be patient. Trust us. Biggest thing here. Yes, heels. All that feedback is in my heels. Good. Next one. Blue. What's the time?
12:26.
Perfect. 20 minutes exact. Coach Alessandro.
My turn.
Your turn. You ready to rip?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Coach Alessandro, everybody. Ciao, baby. Let's go. Yeah.
Ciao. Hey, bellissimo.
What did you say?
Coach Frenchie.
Ryder, I don't like your attitude. First day at work, not so good. Not so good. Ciao. Let's see. Oh, we got a Ducati. So, that was in my section actually. So, let's see. Do you guys see, can you stop where he's on the apex, where he hits the red marker? Couple of frames more. Do you yeah. So, Position wise, actually, I'm not complaining on a lot of things, okay? Because look at his feet, okay? Feet on the pegs, tight on the bike, back is straight, head is quite forward, okay? Elbows are up. But the thing is, guys, that, and I noticed that this morning a lot, and especially when you ride sand, you want to stand up more and more and more, okay? If you ride sand until you hit the apex, you should stand up, okay? You see, I was in charge of putting the markers that week on the apex of the track, and you guys always want to sit after you hit the apex of the corner, okay? Because if you sit before, you have to have a lot of speed, okay, and a lot of momentum, a lot of lean angle, okay. So it's way better to wait, okay, to wait a second more, standing up so you feel stable, and then when you're ready to get out of the corner, you sit, okay. So go to the next one. That's me. Go back. That's me without boots, with socks on the track.
They do that in France a lot.
Yeah, we do that. We don't have shoes in France. Okay, next one. Oh, that's you. Okay. So let's see. Really good. So, can you go back? Breaking. So here, you see. I mean, feet position is pretty good. Okay. He should drop his heels a bit more, okay? And the reason why his back is not completely straight, it's because he's not dropping his heels, okay? Enough, okay? But other than that, head and chest is leading, okay? Pretty good. Let's see when he goes into the turn. Really good. The thing that he's doing here, and I was working with him a lot about it. Can you run it back a couple of frames when he hit the clutch? He hits the clutch. Okay, so you see that he grabbed the clutch with 2 fingers. Okay, then he take his finger back on the handlebars. Yes. Yes, I mean. Yes.
We got a question.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You already asked it. I mean, yes, it could be better. That's why I was referring to not dropping the heels. Okay, but honestly, the back here looks quite good. Okay, maybe because he's wearing a backpack. I don't know. But the main thing for him is that he doesn't have the feeling of the clutch dial. Okay, so what you can do for that is always getting your pointer finger on the clutch, okay? Always staying with the pointer finger on the clutch, and especially with little bikes, when you have to shift up or shift down or just slightly feathering the clutch exit in the corner, you just slightly pull your pointer finger, okay? Instead of riding like this, and then you have to put 1 or 2 fingers on the clutch, and then you get your fingers back. Okay, it's always better to keep it here, like the front brake. Here, you always want to ride with the pointer fingers on the clutch. Okay, just in case. Okay, just in case you need it. But other than that, position-wise, really good. Next one. Okay, so same thing that Ty was saying. So first, when he hits the brakes, you see that his knees are too forward. Okay. So here, okay. You see his heels are not dropped, okay. But the main thing I would correct him to let him understand to put more weight back is pushing his knees back and having contact with the bike, okay. So he can push his hips back, and he can lean his chest towards the handlebar a bit more. Okay, let's see when he hits the corner. You see that you see that's another main thing that I work on with riders, with kids especially. Okay, the riders that ride standing like this, okay, so knees too far forward, heels up, hunched back, okay, they always tend to stand and sit, stand and sit, okay, not moving so much like back and forward, okay. That's why you see him that he doesn't have a lot of stability, okay. His handlebars is turning, his core is not tight. That's why he's falling with the inside elbow, okay. Instead of doing that, so being like lazy on the bike, doing from here to here, okay. You have to put your hips back when you stand and hips forward when you sit, okay. You have to move your hips. Okay, it's all about the hips. It's all about the hips shifting the weight back and forward, okay? That's the main thing. Okay, next one. Okay. So I remember him. So you see that position. You should say the position is pretty good, okay? Because his heels are. Can you stop it here's okay. His heels are dropped. His hips are back. His head and chest is leaning forward. The problem with him, I remember, was that his knees were too extended. Okay, the legs were completely extended. Okay. And it didn't have the suspension that you want, bending your knees a bit, okay? Because if you ride like this, okay, one, you put weight forward, okay, because you have to tight your quads, okay? Two, your legs are locked, okay, and you're not using the suspensions of your body, okay? So he's just relying on this, okay? So, like I said, you have to have a bit of bend in your knees, okay, to allow your body to be a suspension, okay. Okay, next one. Other than that, it's perfect. You see, pointer fingers on the clutch, pointer finger on the front brake. Okay, let's see him. Same thing. You see, look, stop. You see how he's standing on the bike with his knees forward, a bit his back hunched, not a lot, okay, but a bit. But his hips are not that back, okay. He could shift his hips a lot more back. And you see when he sits, he doesn't sit forward on the seat. Look where he sits. You see that he goes from here to here. Okay, that's why his chest is straight, pointing a bit forward. Okay, that's why when you sit, okay, from braking to sitting, okay, your chest needs to be vertical with the ground. Okay, vertical with the ground. Then when you get on the gas, that your bike pushes you back, that's the moment where you do like this. Okay, to counterbalance the weight of the bike pushing you back. Okay, but when you sit, you have to sit forward with the chest vertical to the ground. Okay. Now he's putting two weight on the back of the bike. Okay, and he doesn't put weight on the front of the bike. That's why, maybe not here because the rod was small, but that's why probably if he hits the rod like this, his bike will go out of the rod. Okay. Go forward. And you see also another important thing. Go back a bit. Look at his butt, how he bounced up and down. You see, all of his weight was on his butt. Okay. You have to put the weight, okay, on the outside foot peg. You have to push the outside foot on the foot peg. Always. Okay? That's how you put traction on the rear tire. Okay, next one. Let's see. So here, quite the same thing, but I would add something. Okay, when you guys transitioning from braking to sitting, so from going inside into the corner to get to the rut, you have to do the transition as fast as you can. Yes.
Is it like a little too far back?
Yes. Look where he sits. Same exact thing that the other guy was doing. Okay. You see that he's sitting at the center of the seat. Okay, and not here. That's why his chest is pointing forward. Okay. So same thing as before. Okay. When you get on the brakes, hips back, as back and up as you can. Okay. When you sit forward with your chest vertical to the ground. Okay. And you do so when you go from braking, from standing to sitting, from sitting to standing. You do the movement as fast as you can. You do the movement as fast as you can, because you see that here it takes a few, like 3-4 feet to see him sitting. Okay, because he's doing the movement. Oh, I'm gonna sit slowly. Okay, you have to do the movement, bam. Okay, as fast as you can. Okay. Okay. So the problem with him, I remember. Yeah, look at, and I adjusted his levers too. Stop it here. Okay. So, did somebody say something about levers? Guys, your levers, I mean, it's personal, okay? Everybody rides with the levers angled in some way, okay? But I always like to put them, the angle of the lever should be, in my opinion, here, okay? Not straight, okay? Parallel to the ground like this, slightly down, okay? So when you stand, you can point your elbows a bit more up, okay? The problem with him, it was that when he was standing up from sitting, can you go back a bit? Forward. Look. You see how when you stand up, when you go from sitting to stand, okay, you should not like stand and put your hips forward and standing like this, okay? You should just thinking about, look, can you grab the bike a second? I don't want to fall. When you're here, okay, what he's doing is doing this. You see how my hips go forward? Okay? Instead of doing this, you just have to think about or letting your hips go back or dropping your heels. You see? From here, look, boom, okay? I'm just thinking about letting my heels drop, okay? Instead of doing, oh, I have to stand, okay? You see that my feet are still in a calf raise, okay? And it's doing that, okay? So instead of standing like you want to stand from a sitting position on the seat, boom, okay? And you see that my hips from here, boom, go back, okay? I mean, it's not easy because your body always want to go forward, okay? But you have to get the feeling of putting the weight on the back side of your body, okay? Next one, finish. 218. Okay, Brad, you want to go? Okay, guys, I hope that, can you understand me when I talk? Okay, do I sound funny? A bit? A little? I try my best. Okay, Brad's more funny than me, so.
Maybe more funny looking, but
Every time you bend your knees, it's going to be gripping tighter. And so if you're standing up, you're going down the straight with the bump. Your knees are probably going to bend, right? It's going to hold it tighter. You're not going to have to squeeze, like go out of your way to squeeze the bike. It's going to do it for you. So what you want to do is always point your toes in. That's where it starts. Your toes are very, very, very important. And your feet, if you're riding on the middle of your foot, you can't tilt, you can't point your toes in because your bike's in the way. So you got to be riding on the ball of your feet and have your toes pointed in, or else you're not going to have very much fun. Especially out there in the sand, because the bike is going to go every way it wants to go. So make sure to not do that. I feel like there was another reason they were standing up, but I don't know what it was. What was I talking about right before that? I don't know. What do you do? All right, well, you can sit back down now. There was something else that I think I was having to stand up for, but I don't remember what it was. So, all right, let's see what's some more action here. For where is this from? What event? Deer Creek, Arkansas, baby. All right, and that is also something that's very, very, very important. As I've got older, my style has changed so much. I'm a completely different rider than I used to be because I use my brain a little bit more. And that's part of why I want to teach you guys, is because a lot of you guys are younger, and I want you guys to not have the stuff that I had happen to me, like all 7 ACLs and knee replacements and these things. Like that's why they had it. Is because most of them have came from stabbing my foot in the corner or twisting my knee in the corner, and I don't have to go through that. So let's stay away from it, okay? Keep your feet on the pegs as often as you can. If you got to take your inside foot off, you want to make sure to weight your outside foot peg. That's always the deal. No matter what, if you take your outside foot peg or foot off the foot peg, even this far, that's too far. And your bike's just going to go wash out, slide out, go wherever it wants. If you got your outside foot on, it's awesome. If you've got both feet on, honestly, it's even better. And if your inside foot's on, your outside foot's not going to come off because you're weighting the bike evenly on both sides. So keep those feet on the foot pegs all you can. I promise it's going to, your knees are going to thank you at least.
I got a question.
What's up?
Like if you do take your foot off the inside foot peg and put it up like they used to do in Supercross, and now we see them kind of transitioning to keeping their feet on the pegs. What's the benefits of either one of those? And like, which one's better? Which technique? Like foot off and putting that weight towards the front wheel? Like, because you're not really putting your foot down the dab, you're doing it to be out of the front wheel. Versus say like having your foot on the peg on the inside. What's making guys faster at that, at the Supercross level and stuff? Because I see the style starting to change.
Yeah, for sure. The bikes are just different than they used to be. With the old 2-strokes and the bikes being slower, it was definitely a different style. But these 450s, they'll go anywhere, and you're able to keep your feet on the pegs more. But like I said, it's a balance thing. Like if your foot's off, it's not like say you're walking across a tightrope. You're not just going to not stick your hands out. You know what I'm saying? So you're keeping your balance somehow. But with the foot out, that's just basically a balance thing, honestly. And it's not that it's slower, and it is better sometimes. Like I do it probably more than I should still, even though I preach keeping your feet on the pegs. I still take my feet off the pegs more than I need to. But whenever you take your feet off the pegs, or off the inside, it's very important. Sorry about that. It's very important to get it in the right spot. So you want it to be out here like this and have your toe pointed in, just the same as whenever your feet are on the pegs. There's no time whenever your toes should be pointed out, no matter what you're doing. You want to have it up here. I always try to aim for the front fender and touch the front fender with my toe. And people say that sometimes they'll see a picture of something like, oh, that's a little over-exaggerated, like having your foot up that high. But as long as it's in holding the bike and your outside leg is not coming off and just leaving space between, you always want to try to keep your knees and your feet against the bike. That's why they put this grippy stuff on the inside of your boots. It's just so you can hold on tighter and you can hold on to the bike. But always have it up here. I always say
parallel with this, and then just try to point your toe in as much as possible. But I don't think, like I said,
is there an
one's
example
better.
of where you like to do one way or the other? So like for me, if I feel like I'm going to run a turn wide and I can't get the bike turned over enough, that's where like I want to put my inside foot forward and out. Is there a different technique you would use to get a turn done? You think you're going to run wide, or you're not feeling great about it?
I see what you're saying there.
Yeah.
And I totally understand. Really, the reason that I take my leg off on the inside a lot of times is because if there's a rut, or if there's something that your foot could actually get pulled off, your inside foot could get pulled off. But yeah, the real, like in Supercross, the reason they can do all that is because they've got just the bold turns. You know, there's not really that many ruts, and there are, but they always try to avoid them. You know. But yeah, with what you were saying, I totally see why you're saying that. But really, it's like your best thing to do is find, whether your foot's out or in, just finding something to catch you. You know what I'm saying? Just find a part of the berm that you can lean into and you can make your turn. Even though you're late, you're still going to get it done. But you just got to find the most trustworthy spot that you can. Whenever you miss a rut or miss a berm, you just kind of got to go with it after that. What's up?
I have another question that you're talking about turns. Like I'm trying to keep us on time. I was taught at a younger age. Like I was taught that when you're in the rut, just embrace it. Find that balance point of the rut. Don't try to avoid it, because sometimes your bike always finds the rut. What's your guys' advice here? Like, is it to get in the rut and work with it, or avoid it? And the turns.
I personally try to avoid ruts more now.
I did too.
Now that
I was taught that, so I'm just curious.
right. Well, now that I've had so many knee problems, I just try to avoid them if I can. But honestly, if you're gonna go through a rut, the best thing I can tell you is don't look at it.
Yeah.
You got to look past it.
The bike just goes where it wants to go in the rut, and just go with it. I was told.
Where you look is where you're gonna go. No matter where that thing is. You look over here, some beautiful woman, and you're gonna want to go over there and be like, okay, well I guess I'm gonna go that way.
Yeah.
But you don't. It's not you. It's not your fault. It's just how it works.
I always spent so much time like fighting the bike to try to stay up, and then like if you just go with it and the bike gets in that sweet spot, you can achieve that.
It seems like whenever you do that, you fight the bike.
You're in?
No. You gotta be one with the bike. And you also.
Where are we? I don't know. Here?
Somewhere in that
What time?
area.
But no, just look ahead. Look at the end of the rut. If you look right in front of your finger at where the rut's at, what's in it, what's happening, that's the best advice I can say about ruts. Look at the end of it.
Because on a motocross track, that's where everyone can do the jump, but that's where all your time is in the turns and the ruts.
Stuck here, yeah. I don't know about this thing over there.
Yeah.
When's it gonna end? How long until it ends? It's gonna be gone.
As a tool. That's a smart man right there. I like that. I'm gonna use that from now on, okay? It's not an obstacle, it's a tool. Does anybody else have any questions?
I had a question. So my question is, and this is not for everybody, right? But maybe for some people, when you're learning to ride and you transition from different size bikes with different size wheels, and you coming into a corner in a deep rut, what is the strategy or advice for either keeping the feet on the pegs? Do you accelerate more? Do you brake later? How do we get these guys into the turn when the ruts are really deep? Like,
into the ruts. Well,
how do you keep your feet on the peg?
Yeah, I mean, especially if you have bigger wheels, the bigger the wheels are, the more room you're going to have, the clearance, right?
Yeah.
So I would say that it's been a long time since I've got on a bike with smaller wheels or bigger wheels, I was 14 whenever I started riding the 252 stroke, so I was pretty tall. But I would honestly say that that's
him too.
Yeah, I might have been taller than him whenever I was 14. I'm not sure. I would say that it's just getting comfortable, really. I don't really know where to take that question.
I would say stand up and into the ruts. Enter the corner, stand up through the ruts. Oh yeah. I would try to keep my feet on.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want my feet to get dragged around, and I can't brake properly when I'm seated. Not in that situation.
Anytime I can keep my feet on, that's what I do. And standing up is a big thing also. Whenever I stand up, I'm really tall, so I can kind of get top heavy. So it's a really easy thing for me to dip a shoulder and fall down or get off balance. But yeah, that's standing up or keeping your feet on the pegs is very, very important at all times if you can.
At what point in the turn should you sit down? Like,
I honestly would say about what do you think? Halfway through the turn? That's when you sit down. Yeah. Once you're ready to get on the gas, then you sit down, because you sit down, the power is going to the ground. If you're standing up, usually it's going to just pull you off the back. But whenever you get on the gas, the harder you get on the gas, the more you want your head to go forward. So it's like a string should be tied to you. It's like, just like that. So you want to keep that head forward. The harder you're on the gas.
I have another question following. I sometimes see some people sit when they jump and some people stand when they jump. Why do some people sit and stand when jumping?
It could be for a few different reasons. Whenever you sit down, it's called a seat bounce, and you can get more height, or if you're having trouble clearing something, you can compress the shock more and it'll bounce you over it more. You'll get higher up. Sometimes if there's a flat face, or if there's a landing that's super steep, that you need a downside, you can get up higher and then put the bike where you want it more. Also, it's just some people just like seat bouncing. Like the first time I'll hit a jump, almost every time I seat bounce it. It's because I'm comfortable with it. I've always been a seat bouncer. If I'm standing up, my legs can soak up more or less of it, and you just got to be careful not to land really short. But if I sit down, it's more consistent, and I can pop over the jump. I know what it's going to do. So most of the time I do that. But yeah, it's just kind of personal preference, and there are reasons on both. So
Thanks, Brett. Hey, guys in the back, I got an update too. Pretty good one. You guys are gonna like it. Update. Thank you guys for hanging around film study. Can you guys hear me in that tent? Yeah. You guys hear me? Yeah. My brother decided to open on its own. All right, here's the plan.
Slip inside.
Oh my God, this thing's gonna get.
You know, it's bad luck, you know.
Okay. Seriously, guys, thank you for hanging out for an hour film study. I know it can feel like it's tedious. It is good to look at that before we go and ride our bikes. It's good to look at footage, and we'll continue film study all week long. I'm glad that we got to do that, because Monday we always miss film study. But prior camps, thank you, Ryan, for doing that. Thank you guys for spending your hour under here. So, without everyone going gung-ho crazy, where we pull down into like the staging area or just to the left of the pit bike track, I've made around a 30-second lap time, give or take, turn track. Okay, so here's the plan. Because I don't want people sitting anymore, and we can all benefit from watching others ride or us riding ourselves. If you want to ride, it's not raining that hard. Grab an umbrella, grab a poncho. It's dirt bikes, right? We can deal with it. If there's lightning or it's just ridiculous, of course we'll figure stuff out. But for now, we're all going to go together. Down, I'll stop you guys right on the side of that turn track. You'll see a bunch of cones and it'll look like a bunch of nonsense at first. Today's plan, anyways, hang on. Today's intention was to stay standing up and to get solid fundamentals down on the bikes. So a turn track is perfect. meet me down there and stop at me with bikes. Do not race down there, and we're going to stick together. We're going to do this for about an hour, hour and a half. All right, we got this. Let's meet down there. Let's do it. Everybody, all groups.
On my 85.
We're gonna start the rotation. MJ's putting a couple more phones down there.
Your side, yeah.
Hey, do you want the SD card?
Like, I had to choose to go be quiet. I was really fun. I just bought a new one, and I spent more than lots of
What should I do? I feel like this stuff shouldn't be in the range.
Probably not a good idea to go.
We'll have plenty of people to push.
Track. It rained for, man, 3 inches in 30 minutes. It's the only thing that's rideable right now, and we're making the most of it. We're bobbing and weaving, baby. We're popping and flowing. Good job with your feet. Good job with your feet. Good job, dude. Yeah. green group, I honestly think green group was the most disciplined with the standing. Do you agree, Jamie?
I agree 100%.
So one takeaway. When we made this track, guys, yeah, we put 2 straightaways there. Don't take that as a let's go wide open to the next guy in front of us. Take it as a mental, like a reset. Take a deep breath and relax, because I'm not going to sit here and say this is easy just because there's no jumps. This is difficult, right? Who thinks this is more difficult than a real track? So where do you think we're going to get? We're going to get a lot out of this, guys. Just trust it. If you're getting frustrated and you're mad at Ty, what the heck are you having us do here? This is ridiculous. That's fine. We're going to get through it, though. Okay? Every single person here is getting through this. And yes, blue and red. We made that corner back there wider, so you're not going to take that tiniest corner. Again, trial and error. You guys, outsiders, are going to work on a longer loop back there, too. It's going to get better. This will break in. I'm not going to say a dang word about the weather. Red group. Let's be disciplined. I'm not going to keep you guys out there for 10 minutes, but we need to notice, okay, are my hamstrings on fire? Is my lower back on fire? Do I enter these corners and am I losing my front end? Okay? The correction, keep that head over the handlebars. Matt, anything to add? Jamie, Brett.
Stand up only.
I saw a lot of people with their knees getting forward. So you want to stand there, and if you can see your toes, then you're good. If you can't see them, if your knees are covering them, then you don't need to be riding like that. Keep your knees back.
Guys, do not go fast on these straightaways. Stay spaced out. Stay in your own little world, and let's get through this track. Try to just one lap at a time, one corner to the next. Make this thing flow, and really try to be like right on the bike. Get comfortable with it. Right? It's difficult, but this is good for us. Okay? Sometimes we have no option other than to get through what we're doing. Red group, are we ready? You ready to stand up? Okay, be disciplined. Let's go.
I think they extended it.
I want my bike.
Yeah. That was 100% better. Was it harder? Anybody from Red Group here?
They're still on the track, James.
They're still down there, huh?
Don't mind him, he has some timer.
So, blue group, we added a small loop in the woods, okay? It's just 10 seconds, yes. Yeah, we try to do that. But it's really slow, it's really tight, okay? And it's really useful for today. For today, so please guys, follow me, okay? When you go straight down there, instead of turning left, you go into the woods over there. It's just 10 seconds more, okay? It's fun, okay? Just stand up as much as you can, okay? And follow me for the first laps.
You already said that.
Might as well have known. It's fantastic.
I
can't believe the great one here was looking down. I can't believe that. Literally, you were looking down because you hit the guy in front of you.
Yeah, what was that about?
I saw it.
Well, no, you didn't see it. You went,
I went to. Okay.
No excuse. No excuse.
You can't call him a great man. He's just track. Okay.
Hey, I'm just saying. I'm giving. I'm bragging you up all week and bonehead.
Don't do that.
Bonehead. Simply bonehead.
Yeah, you.
He's so difficult to bring. He's like an untrained house dog.
Who, Trey?
Oh, you.
Jamie's suffering from some timers. He goes to tell Red Group they're doing a good job and they're still out riding. Explain that,
This is chaos. This is chaos. What is happening? I don't know.
They're not used to that type of stuff.
No.
Oh, everything's wide, everything's fast. That's where you learn. Here's where you learn.
No, hell no. They stack up out on those guys. Half go from this home. They just did it before. They can't do that for her.
Alessandro, lead the green group.
Turn them in here. Yeah. Green's not going out there.
It's chaos.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm just saying that. I'm so glad I had the medicine when I walked in there. It was like a war zone in there. It looked
He's like, it's easy. I'm like,
like Vietnam.
I'm like, it
there's
can't.
just bikes.
There's 2 more guys on the floor. 4 guys on the floor while they're
So
getting
it's too
run
difficult
over.
No, they just
One
they need
tumbles,
to,
they keep falling.
yeah, they need to spread out more. Yeah.
It's just there's so many next to each other that they keep hitting each other.
Why are you taking them to the tree line, man? Yeah, so nice and walk.
Next time go outside. Wait, they're letting the green ones go out there? Oh shit, Wait, where does this track even go?
Into the woods by myself. My snipers came. That's so much fun.
Welcome to the Fall Down Academy.
Absolute chaos out here, dude. Mayhem. Keep going. Keep going. Oh. I almost got it on film. Wait. Another one. Oh, no. Here, go that way. Chaos. Well, I got that.
Oh, your throttle, I saw you. Do you want your throttle to be up a little bit more?
Yeah.
So then when you start, you have to grab so much more. I got you right.
You alright? Yeah, I just don't have the flexibility to swing my leg over. Oh, yeah. Little suckers get old.
Absolute chaos out there in the woods.
keep walking for me. Pause. My eyes are right here, right now. As I keep going, so does Jamie. This is where my eyes are. Jamie is where my eyes are. Through the corner. I see it. I get my eyes the heck out of there. Okay. As I'm in this corner. Now, right here, my eyes are towards Brett, towards Jamie. And at this point, guys, this is when I'm getting the heck out of here. I'm gone. I'm out. I don't need to be crazy with the throttle. I don't need to react poorly by just going wide open because the bike is going to react exactly how I use the throttle. So I know it seems silly and it seems obvious, but it's sand, guys. The tire is going to spin more. We got to be aware of that. If it was hard packed and had a lot of traction, the tire wouldn't spin. Here, it's going to spin, and we don't want that to happen too early, too prematurely, right? So once I'm here, my eyes are towards where Jamie is and up into that next corner. Does that make sense? Okay. We really want to pick 3 spots. Entry, middle, and exit. We're going to get our eyes one to the next. We're not going to pinpoint it until we get there, right? I'm not going to look at this line, get there, and then decide.
Yeah, literally. Everywhere you turn.
I'm going to look where I need to be, and as I get there, my eyes follow. Choose the entry, the middle, and the exit. That's 3 points, right? You get there, our eyes are on the next spot. I'm on the entry right here, my eyes are in the middle. As I get there, they get towards the exit. Once they're there, we're out of it. Slow it down and make it easier for guys. I will say, one thing with corners that's going to be difficult and tricky to work on. But let's get comfortable. Now let's get rid of the rear brake a little bit. I want to do that because once we're in this corner and the bike starts to lean, if we use the rear brake, what's going to happen? The bike will stand up, right? You can't do that. The turns are tight, they're difficult, it's technical. I'm with you guys on that. But we got to be able to turn that bike consistently, and a tiny, tiny bit of front brake will help you. Just a little bit. Just be with me on that one. Just try to start using a little bit of front brake in here. I know we're doing a lot of standing. We can do it again. We're really getting there. You guys are fundamentally, we're all building together. It looks much better. Yes?
How do I help with a lot of like forearm pump and a lot of like forearm and arm strength?
Yes. Who feels like they're holding onto the bike really tight? Like this. Good. Transfer that thought of holding on tight here to squeeze with our heels. Our heels, when we're standing up, our feet shouldn't move. Shouldn't come off the bike, right? So push your feet against your frame a little bit and drive your heels into the frame. I'm going to show you on your bike so that way you can feel that. Everyone cool with that? Any questions from anybody?
I had something else.
Yes. Good time. Perfect timing.
I'm building a track just for you. Okay, it's a bit, it's easier. Okay.
Take it off.
Can you hear me? Yeah. Okay. The new section is a bit more easy. Okay, it's wider, but it has some water. Okay. Do not be scared. It's not deep. Okay. It's not deep. Just few laps. Take it easy, and the water will go away. Okay.
Red group, what percent are we running at? 30. Red group, what are we working on?
And get. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Go.
Front, a little bit of front brake. Just a little bit. Eyes, right? Small things, big difference.
I drop, guys.
Let's go. Red group. Holy smokes, Justin. Let's turn them in there.
I don't know when you plan on rotating, but it's 2. Whenever.
Oh. No, we're going to
just keep doing this.
Yeah. So about 2:30, 2:40. I want to listen to 25 during the race. 3 o'clock mindset instead of 4.
Sounds good. What can I do? We're adapting as good as we can.
Would you like an extra hour?
Honestly, the drive wasn't that bad.
I have no problem doing it.
If I would have known it was that chill, I would have been down to do it
This reminds me, this wood track of Bert. He has the Rickenbach training facility in Birdsboro, Pennsylvania, and it looks just like this in the woods. But the whole thing is whoop-de-doo.
This whole woods thing is sick.
I love it.
That's the main reason I want to learn to ride. That's the trail ride.
Mm-hmm.
C450 FX, so I have a woods bike and a moto bike.
Huh?
You live?
Yeah. Huh? There was. We cut out for a second. The connection isn't too good out here.
Huh?
The connection isn't too good out here.
That kid, I tell him to stand every lap, he doesn't want to stand.
Dreads?
Huh?
The kid with the dreads on the outline?
Yeah.
He shreds pretty good.
Oh, he's fast.
Yeah.
On a moto.
He's got to be a local because like lap 2 he was jumping.
No, he's not. He doesn't know how to control. He's just dumping it slowly. He's just dumping.
There's a root out there. Yeah, it is. Spread out, motherfuckers! Spread out!
If you lend it to someone too, they could get really messed up. 80 horsepower is enough to like really wreck your day.
What's up, chat? We got Mike here, and if you can see, he doesn't have the phone on his start. So he claims he knows which mode it's in, and he also claims he knows which horsepower each one is. So he didn't see me do it, but I just pushed the buttons a bunch of times. So he has no idea what mode he's going to be riding in.
Start mode roulette.
Yes. Start mode roulette. It's a new game we're going to play. So if you show up to a camp with a start and no phone, we're going to play start mode roulette. And then it's on you to figure it out. What do we think?
Heck yeah. I just when it rained, I put it in the truck just to like, because it did. That's the
smart.
first day I rode it on this one, I broke it, cracked it, I lost it. And,
That's not good.
yeah. Someone brought it back.
What?
had to start the day, a downfall, torrential rainfall. This is amazing. I can't believe it. I can't believe this is as good as it is. But just how it goes, man. We got sand. All works out.
That's right.
I say that like I like sand, but I really don't. I'm not very good at it. I don't like it. But it is good to...
We saw earlier.
Oh, whenever I fell? That'll happen at your bigger shows. Don't mind me. I'm just here for entertainment purposes only.
That's right. Wait, are they going a different way? That guy's got your number. He's got your number. Inside. Yeah. Inside. Probably not that many because the stream cut out for a second because of the internet. No, I can't believe that the track, that the train track is as good as it is after that much
said
rain.
it was supposed to rain all the way until tomorrow.
Well, I'm glad it didn't. Because,
This stuff's so fun.
They know, listen.
No, they listen.
Fun, eh?
Yeah, that's actually good.
Probably tomorrow and Friday, I think.
go back to the time of 3. 53 right now, so it's about to be 3. Go there at 3. I think that's what Ty said. So I'm sure. Yeah, they did pretty good.
It's just that
a little muddy. Yeah.
It's that middle over there. All right, I'm gonna head back.
All right. I have no idea. Ask Ty.
What time is it?
3?
3? Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say we're doing mindset at 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I told him this morning's wake-up call was 6 a.m. And normally he's like, ugh. Last night he went to bed. Normally I have to like drag him up. This morning he was up before I was.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right.
Well, when you find a passion,
welcome to work.
Talking about Ryder the Bird?
I said like, you know, we were talking, the plan for the future is I want to do a, like an apprenticeship to work your way up to whether you want to be a media guy, a coach, or whatever you want to do. And, you know, like that's the perfect example of how it works, you know?
Yep.
Attend so many camps, we'll learn the way we work,
You guys
master the
need-
skills.
Like there needs to be something for you guys so you're not doing camp after camp.
Well, as I said, the apprenticeship of guys that have the same mindset, like your son have with us, and like you know, we have the same mindset, we have the same teaching skills.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's a perfect example of what to do through the apprenticeship. You know, and it could be like I said, it could be for coaching, it could be for media, it could be for sales, whatever it is. You know.
And if you look at it from like from a business standpoint, like you can go and race. You're not going to make any money. Like very few people make any money doing that. Like this is something that can actually be a career path for you that has longevity to it.
A lot of longevity.
And
can
you don't
expand.
get hurt all the time.
Well, yeah, that's another thing. I mean, you get wet.
So I'm happy either way.
Well, he's doing a great job so far.
Well, thank you, buddy.
Nobody wants to give the camera guy a ride. Messed up, dude. Hi. Somebody left these out there. Gloves.
Oh, those are mine.
Oh, these are your gloves? That's even better, dude. Here's your gloves.
Hey guys, I need to circle onto the tent. That'd be super, super helpful. Appreciate it, bro. Nothing. Yeah, sure. MJ Avery. Can you hear me back there? MJ Avery. I'm gonna have to go get him. This is can you turn it down? Perfect. There we go. Very nice. We'll let everybody circle up.
Which one? This one?
This is looking more photos as I can get.
Must have lost some down in the swamp.
What's up?
Must have lost some down in the swamp.
So yeah, someone down at the swamp. Hey, some of you guys get undressed quick. I can't get it. I take like 20 minutes. It's like a whole process. Man. I see a couple coming. Mr. Avery, MJ, thank you. Thank you very much. I was like, I don't remember where I left it, and then I remembered the exact pole that I put that helmet on. Who feels like it's more tiring to ride a track like that, maybe more so than a bigger track? I feel like sometimes more mentally taxing, especially when they're out there for almost 2 hours, right? But props to you guys. I feel as though it was very productive. I'm glad that we went out there, right? I feel like, sometimes maybe you guys wouldn't want it any other way. Of course, we want to be on a bigger track, but make the most of what we got, and it's going to be better throughout the week. So honestly, it's great to build the foundation there. It's going to get easier in a good way. You guys have, you trusted us, and we all appreciate that. So what we're going to do now is I want everybody to come together. We're going to go wherever Mr. Ryan tells us to. We're going to do a photo with everybody. Trailer? Right in front of the trailer. That's perfect. For a team photo. At the end of the week, we'll get printed out and be able to give it to you guys. So everyone we can make a big half circle back here. And we can get that team photo, and then I'll go into some mindsets. Sound good? Sweet. Let's do it. Let's do that photo.
Tall people in the back, short people in the front.
Tall people in the back, Ty in the front.
Yep.
It's okay. I'm shorter than him.
I'm gonna close this for a sec.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fit.
And then squeeze in, and then come down more this way too.
Scoot down this way. Everybody scoot down this way.
Bring it on in.
Come on, let's get here.
Guys over there, we need to be facing forward, not like this. So everyone can come in.
Let me out real quick.
Yeah, Aiden for Jackson, Moto. Guys, come to the front. You guys, to the front.
Listen, I'm still mad at you. I'm gonna pick your bike up 400 times.
Guys, good. A little bit more this way, guys.
Weigh down all the way to 400 pounds.
Ty, this side needs to be more. We need to have a mule or scoot in more. Or... Yeah, this way. In this way.
Slide down, slide down.
Come on.
Nobody has COVID, hopefully. So.
Ah.
Is that good? Yeah, that worked. All right, Moto Academy on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Moto Academy.
One more.
Louder.
Yeah, come on.
All right,
One,
Moto
two,
Academy on
three.
3.
Moto Academy.
Perfect, thank you. To the 10. To the 10.
Wait, can I get your cut? No. Mine said stuff. No.
No.
No more riding tomorrow.
It has a horn. Why you didn't invite the team?
He's a professional planner.
Hi guys. I'm so shy. Sometimes I talk too much. Hi guys. Oh, my mic's not on.
Okay. Thank you guys for doing that photo. I know it's really annoying to be like, we go to where the coach is saying, then we got to move and move again. How do we feel after riding? No, it's not perfect. How are we feeling? Honest feedback. Got a thumbs up. Good. First time on a, I don't want to say a real bike, but not a Serrana Solaria. How are we feeling?
Great.
Okay, good. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how it didn't rain again. It was supposed to rain all day until 4. It didn't. We got that done. Something cool to take away from that is, if you can, or you have space maybe in a flat field or a yard or whatever it might be, practice that. The small things, right? Like couple of details. Let's not use too much clutch going into the corner. Those small details are going to be super, super helpful this week. And once we work that main track, you know, a lot of us, I think that the main track here, it is tricky. If the dirt was hard packed, it wouldn't be so tricky. But the dirt, it's not. It's sand, right? So, and I'm really happy that we're all able to work together. We all fed off each other, and every single person got a lot better. Like, I don't know, 50% better maybe. I don't know how to measure it. But the fact that you guys were able to get comfortable and be able to get around that track is huge, guys. So take that, and even if you think it was difficult or it was uncomfortable, we made progress, and you guys can honestly leave today on the track and say, hey, I gave it 100% of effort. I was able to download in my head what the coaches were saying and apply it and safely move on. Like, round of applause for you guys. Seriously, big one. Good job, guys. Come on, that's on. Come on. Seriously. There we go. It's not like it is. So, with that said, you guys all got little journals with your check-in bag. Okay?
So if we have those with us, it's good to always bring them to mindset. It's good to have them on a daily basis anyways. I know it might seem silly. Some of us might think of like writing things down, or we could call it journaling, whatever it might be. You guys might say, oh, that's super silly. Why are we doing this? This is a dirt bike camp. As we go throughout the week, you'll understand that reflecting and being able to write things down to move through something is very helpful. Okay? And especially when you learn something new. So what I want to do now is you guys can all write down 3 things that you learned, or 3 key takeaways from today. 3 key takeaways from today. You guys can write those down. We're going to start with that. I won't make you guys share unless you really want to. I encourage it. I won't force it. 3 key takeaways from today. I'm going to think of mine too. I'll share mine. I think my first key takeaway from the camp today was I need to trust you guys as much as you guys trust us. You know, that first we got that turn track dialed in with a good layout towards the end, but in the beginning it was really tight with that right-hander, and I quickly changed it because I wanted to, you know, we wanted to make a decision for the group. But I feel as you guys got going, I mean, I was seeing the progression. I was like, man, I gotta trust these guys more, and I kind of took my foot off the gas a little bit with that, and you guys responded very well and was able to adapt to it. And again, credit yourselves, guys. That's really difficult. Small technical corners like that with sand, it is tricky, and you will get a lot more from that than you would if I were to say, hey, we're going to ride around this parking lot, just staying up with good form. Yeah, practicing form's great. Doing it out there and applying it to conditions that aren't good in a situation that we didn't choose to have, you know, is amazing, and we all appreciate you guys for doing that. So write down your 3 key takeaways. Alessandro, what's one takeaway from you from today? One takeaway.
For me?
Yeah. Throwing you on the spot, right?
I didn't get nervous when it was raining.
You didn't get nervous when it was raining?
With you.
With me?
Yeah.
That's good. That's a first. Does anyone want to share? Yeah.
Learning how to go through deep sand.
Deep sand. Better. Yeah. Yes, in the back.
Me?
Yeah.
Head up like in the corners.
Good. You. Yeah.
Trust my ability.
Yeah. Confidence, guys. Good.
Look ahead.
Look ahead. Specifically where? Look ahead where?
Like coming out the turn?
Write it down. Now we know. Date it and write it down. Yeah. Standing. Good. Your standing is good. I think the biggest thing with this group too is, oh man, new people, new faces. I gotta trust them, and the track's new and the track's difficult. I know it's sandy. My friend might have said it's difficult, and now it's raining. And what the heck? You know, it's hard. Write things down, and we're gonna learn from it. Yeah. Okay.
Well, one of my key takeaways was stand up through the sandy corners.
Stand up through sandy corners. Now, yeah, I'll preface this by saying, hey guys, yeah, do we need to stand up around every single track, every single corner? No, but being able to feel comfortable doing so we can move through the corner day tomorrow is going to be huge. Okay. Anyone else want to share a takeaway from today? It could be good or bad. Yes.
Our knees lean forward.
Yeah, it makes it
Or
difficult.
back.
Yeah. What did you notice about your knees being back? What was helpful? What did I help you with?
Keeping the bike in control.
Keeping the bike in control, yes. Because your weight's more centered. You guys did an amazing job with the knees specifically. You guys would have been like this the whole track. And now, maybe you felt like the front end was a little bit washy anyways. Of course, it's sand. It's difficult. When we let off the throttle and our weight shifts at all, it's going to feel a little wishy-washy. But you guys were all very disciplined with where our knees were on the bike. So each day at Mindset, we like to start with that. And if you've been to camp before, you know that usually around 3, 4 o'clock. It'll be 4 o'clock for the rest of the week. Today's a little bit different. But today I want to start with vision and direction. I feel as though with all the variables with weather and the conditions and you name it, we dealt with it probably, right? Or maybe you dealt with something yourself at some point. It's very hard to stay on track with ourselves and what we need to do to accomplish something big or small. So I won't keep you guys too long, but I want to present this for you guys and talk to you guys as a group and be able to create some conversation as needed. So this is vision direction.
a question that you could ask, and shout out to Coach Matt working with a rider in Washington. You could ask, who are you and who do you want to be? Maybe sound like a loaded question, but who do you believe you are and who do you want to be? Yeah. Dirt bike rider. So you have a goal for how long when you're 18, you're 19 or 20? Yeah. You got anyone else have a goal for like a long-term goal? Yeah.
When I'm 18, I want to ride for Club MX.
When you're 18, you want to ride for Club MX. Perfectly attainable. Perfectly attainable. Any other long-term goals that we got? Yeah, in the back. Yeah. Yeah.
Can I get to Loretta's?
100%. Yes. I know. You can. Do you guys think Actually, I'm going to start with this. When I was 7 years old, and I won't keep it short, I promise. I was 7 years old. I went to my first area qualifier. I didn't know what the race was, but my dad took me there. I looked at the sign-up sheet, and I could almost remember them. Jessica Okinos, Jake Larson, Holden King, Tristan King, and there was like 3 other ones. And I listed them off, and I said, perfect, Dad, I'm going to get 9th. You know what place I got? 9th. I got 9th. So focus on you. It's possible. It 100% is. Moral of the story is you have it for sure. It's forget about it. Forget about who you're racing or where. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
I want to be in the X Games.
X Games. Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Just to get out there and race and get to see the experience.
Just experience racing. Yeah, good.
One time I made it to regionals with a broken pinky, but I couldn't go because it was a deep mutter and my pinky was crooked sideways.
Yeah, so some adversity, right? Some adversity. We got to be able to overcome that. So, yeah.
Make it on the Supercross.
Make it a Supercross. Amazing. So, I had no idea what the heck. I didn't have any long-term goals for a while. And we'll get into it, but already some short-term thinking can create some stress. It's easy. It's amazing. This is the first time at a camp in a lot of camps where I've asked that question and you guys immediately have long. That's a big deal. Even if you think, okay, maybe I don't really know how I'm going to get there, but I'm going to be able to do, like there always is a way. I got those goals. Do you align with that person, with that goal right now? Right? Are you that person that could get there now? Or are there some things that we could change? Okay? Write down too, this is a good one. It's hard to see the negative, and I'm not saying to target that, but what I am saying is we have to be able to be open-minded and have some perspective. Okay? The best thing that I was ever taught is, I can credit, AJ is like this, and I will credit him with this. And my other boss, his name is John Vella. John ran before this I had worked 2 not so great jobs because I was just trying to get enough money to get a bike and then ride and race and compete and train. John's biggest thing was he was open to the idea that he could be wrong. That's the best thing I learned from him, amongst other things. He was open to the idea that he could be wrong. Perspective, guys. You might believe your way is right, but that doesn't mean everybody else is wrong. Right? That's why we're able to all work together with you guys as well and come up with a solution for today. Right? Every single person here, not just the coaches, not just Justin or Ty or Matt or Jamie, every single person here is open to some perspective to make everything work better. And that's huge for you guys to take. So, what values and characteristics do you guys have, good or bad? Write them down and look back on them because they do change. And they should change. Right? You can ask yourself, are you reflecting on yourself or moving forward with no direction? So you might have those goals. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't have goals. Goals are difficult to have because it's easy to become overwhelmed with what we're doing. Right? It's easy to be caught up in the moment. Short-term thinking. Okay? Some might believe short-term goals or a short-term process is good. I believe in a process. I believe in a plan. I think that I get stressed out if I don't have one. But some short-term thinking can easily stack up and become overwhelming because if I'm worried about riding and I need to do this, and this, and one day I'm setting all these crazy goals, well, what happens when I don't get them? I'm not saying don't set goals, and I'm not saying goals aren't attainable. But let's create a plan. Let's get one thing, let's stack that block and move to the other. Let's focus on our feet first, and then we can move to our knees, and then we can move to our hips, right? One thing at a time. Everyone follow me with that? It's important. You could ask, are you worried about something that matters, that genuinely matters, or that will affect you or other people, right? Or do you feel rushed because of a self-inflicted timeline? Self-inflicted timeline. I'll use myself for the example. I'll throw myself under the bus. I'm 23. I was 17 when my dad said, I can't help you out no more. No problem. Figure it out. I was like junior in high school. At the time, it was COVID too. So I actually, blessing and a curse. I was able to do school in the morning. I would leave there, go work a job, and then work another one. And then go to the gym. This was my process. I didn't know any different because that's what I was doing. Since then, it took me 3 years to get back to a competitive level because I could not compete. Like, I just couldn't compete with the kids I was racing. A couple of names, Gage Linville, Nate Thrasher. Who else? There's a couple one. Gage is fast. Gage is a bad dude. Levi Kitchen was a year older than us. Mumford was a year older than us. But that kind of crew, Romano, Jet Reynolds, all of them. I could compete. I was close to them. Second or two a lap off. In that crew. Really could make it with them. And now they're going to just excel here, and I'm back in Massachusetts trying to just survive, kind of, right? And so I'm like, man, these guys have this, I've got that. I became envious, but what the heck does that matter? All right? I had to just cross my T's and dot my I's to get to where I needed to be, and I'm grateful for the things that I've, the opportunities I have or didn't have. And same with you guys. You guys might easily think, okay, man, I wish I had what that guy's got on the bike. Well, you probably have something else that he doesn't, right? So believe in it. Whatever you have, believe in it. That's strong. That's super strong. And a good question is, does short-term thinking help create a solution to a certain problem or help with a task? Matt went to return his rental car, but I'm going to shout him out with this one because more times than not, he's constantly asking me, Ty, do you have a solution? Come to me with solutions, not problems. I'm like, all right, man, okay, good. Matt, I'm struggling with this. Come, find a solution, come to me with that, and we can figure it out. All right, thanks, Matt. We'll move from there. So, let's say I'm worried about a race result. Let's say I'm at a race and I'm about to go race and I'm worried about it. If I think about that race and just about that day, about trying to win that race, let's say, and then I get fourth, my head's going to explode. Let's say my goal is to win, I expect to win, blah, 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 whatever. And I get fourth and I'm super disappointed. Well, what the heck does that matter for my goals for a year from now? I don't know, let's say we're racing a local race and I get 10th. Let's just say. Does that really help me? Like, let's say I want to ride for Club MX. That has absolutely no effect on that whatsoever. Right? Try not to think short term in that sense. Think short term in the sense of, I'm going to get up, I'm going to eat my breakfast. Good, done, next. That's a plan and a process. That's not necessarily trying to make certain goals where it's hard to attain. Right? Goals are a good thing. Everyone should have goals, but treat your day like a process. And that maybe seem weird, but I feel like I can trust that more. Something about vision, it can create some direction. Having goals is a good thing, and that helps you guys decide what you need to do to get there. You could call that manifesting, or you could call that vision. Manifesting is a whole other thing. Here's a good quote. You guys can write this down. I know everyone knows who Muhammad Ali is, maybe not. One of the best athletes of all time. He also, I believe, was one of the first athletes to really talk about being able to visualize things and visualize them so deeply and so consistently that what he was visualizing actually happened. Okay, the quote is, if my mind can conceive it, my heart can believe it, then I can achieve it. Okay? So, having a plan and a process can limit self-doubt and help self-confidence, meaning things you're doing through the day. I'd like to think us as a team, we all had a plan today, even with the rain. Fall back onto a plan. Had it figured out, made sure you guys we had the best experience possible with the cards we're dealt. It doesn't matter what cards we've got, we're going to deal the same hand. Okay? If you guys can visualize and you can believe and execute on your process, it will happen. Visualization. What is it and why does it matter? Guys, who here races their dirt bike or hits a jump on their dirt bike? That should be everybody under this thing. Right? Who lines up to the gate or gets on stage and gets nervous? Okay. Do you guys think it might be helpful that before we do a start, we close our eyes and we can see that through? Yes. Yeah. You guys have all been texted, or will be texted, a link to, I did a lap with a roll lap on this track. It's so important, guys, because visualization is creating familiarity of something before it actually happens. For me, that helps me calm the heck down on starts. If I can close my eyes and see myself doing a start, see myself doing a qualifying lap before I actually have to do it, in my mind, and it already happened. Your mind doesn't know, real from the vividly imagined. Meaning, if you guys mentally can run yourself through a lap or run yourself through something, a hard task, it creates some familiarity that might eliminate rather some self-doubt and some disbelief rather. Okay. I believe that that's very, very important. We don't want to do things second guessing. We don't want to do things stressed out. And we certainly don't want to do things unsure. Visualization is mental rehearsal. Let's say, anyone here go to the gym? Anybody here say, oh, go to the gym consistently, you'll build some muscle? That's pretty common, right? And you guys know they need to be consistent. It needs to be repetitive. It needs to happen a lot. Repetition, consistency, discipline. Okay? Lots of things stacked up throughout multiple days. Are we doing that mentally? Because I think something that limits us all is tomorrow morning. We're going to go back out to the same track we rode today. Oh boy, that track looks hard. Which way? Is there a jump here? Where does this turn go? Right? So something that is good practice, and we will do this, is visualize laps. Visualize yourself doing laps. For me, it's at first, holy smokes, guys, sometimes it still happens. I will constantly, my heart rate will go up and I'll feel nervous, specifically in races or qualifying sessions that I think matter. So now I have to work on making them just not matter. I could visualize this track and myself riding this and feel fine. I could visualize a Southwick qualifying lap this weekend and I feel like, man, this has some weight to the situation, but how can I take the weight out? At the end of the day, I'm doing the same thing I did here, and that's because we've got a process and I can see it over and over and over again. Am I perfect? No, I'm not. But you guys can learn from that. It's a good takeaway. And yeah, visualization creates familiarity before something actually happens. So, anybody in here that watches sports or has studied sports, a lot of you younger guys, you guys might not know who, well, you guys should all know who Kobe is for sure. Michael Phelps is a swimmer. Swimming is less common. You got Kobe Bryant. So, Michael Phelps, this dude, right on the right, is a bad dude. If you don't know who that is, look him up. Olympic swimmer, I believe the best athlete of all time, arguably, if not arguably, for sure. Okay? He was able to train 6 something years without a single day skipped. He didn't do that because he's just super strong and because he doesn't get tired, let's say. I assure you he probably got tired. But he was mentally able to detach from things that didn't matter and just follow his process each day. And now I'm to 1 day. Oh, now I'm to 5 days. Now it's been a week. Now it's been 2 years. Now it's been 5 years. And because he did that, he would hop in the pool, and guess what? Things just didn't change. Things clicked like much faster. If we're doing anything on the bike or not that feels like it's a surprise or rushed, something that we aren't in control of will happen. Promise you that. Okay? If we're not in control of what I'm doing just in general, and how the heck am I going to expect to ride a bike? With that many variables that I can't control sometimes, right? So you guys can picture yourself winning a race or doing something that you enjoy, and your heart rate might stay calm down. But like I mentioned, if you guys visualize something that's a little bit more stressful, maybe visualize you guys one of these jumps out here that you haven't hit that makes you nervous. Visualize yourself doing them. You're going to feel nervous because you haven't done it yet. That nervousness will go away the more we can visualize it, even if we're not actually doing it. It's good practice. This is a good one. So I've got this in here. This one, I'll steal from AJ on this one. He always would say, and big thing I feel like last year that he was constantly telling me was, the secret to life is persisting in the feeling of the wish fulfilled. And honestly, cut the live stream off, but the first couple times he said that to me, I was like, what the heck are you talking about, Like, I was like, I gotta figure this out. Yeah, because I didn't understand it. So I broke it down. The wish fulfilled is the result or something that you want. I want to hit a jump on it. I want to hit that table out there. I want to hit that step up. Okay? The feeling of it is how that version of you in that moment. Let's say you just did that step up and afterwards you feel excited. Anyone do a jump feel excited after? That's what we're chasing all the time. Okay? So that's the wish fulfilled. The feeling of it is how we feel then. We want to try to stay there. We want to try to stay in that feeling. That's positive. There's some momentum there, right? It's a good thing. Persisting, that's consistency. That's Michael Phelps. That's what we're doing here. Repetition every single day, no matter what. Whether we're happy, sad, or otherwise. We can talk about emotional detachment from certain situations another day. But be able to do something every single day, especially when you feel that well about something, that's how we want to be. Because the secret is to think, feel, and act like the person you want to become until it's real. So even if I didn't just clear a jump right now and I'm not so excited, I know how mentally how that felt. I need to stay in that. I need to believe in that and feel that. Momentum is a huge thing. Mental momentum, not just physical on the track, but maybe, I don't want to say emotional momentum, but mental momentum, yeah. So let's take out a journal again. We're not done. And in the best way possible. Nobody cares about the person next to you. Right? Be embarrassable. At the end of the day, we all spent the week here to become better on a dirt bike, but also be more complete. It's a huge deal. So let's take out the journal. 2 questions. Don't worry, guys. This isn't a test. No grades. And there's no such thing as a silly answer. How do you want to feel when you ride? It could be one word. It could be a sentence. Confident. Anything else? How do we want to feel when we ride? Calm. Free. At peace. Loose. What? Anything else? You said, I thought you said hard like David Goggins. Stay hard. Anything else? Anything else? Pull it back in, boys. Pull it back in. Come on. I don't know. Justin, you ride dirt bikes. You. How do you want to feel when you ride?
Smooth.
Smooth. Okay, so now here's another one. Maybe you don't know. What is your headspace when you guys ride? What is it?
Clear.
Clear. Empty.
Like what is it?
Yeah. Anybody feel stressed out on that turn track? Not on the turn track. I feel sometimes more stressed out on the turn track because I'm like so worried sometimes about making mistakes. Hyper. Like things were happening too fast, like rushed. Yeah. Yeah. So reflect on those things and write them down, right? If your headspace when you ride is anything but something positive or relaxed, right? And being free and detached a little bit is a good thing as long as we can still be able to focus on certain things on the bike. It's important. Super important. This is good too. But in 5 years, what type of rider do you want to be? 5 years. You guys can write it down. You don't have to share it. But 5 years. It's a goal. When I was 5 years ago, I was 17. Just turned 18. I had no idea. If you had asked me 5 years ago, I knew I wanted to get better, and I knew I wanted to be fast and compete at a professional level. But I didn't know how to get there. I had no real direction or guidance. I just knew that's what I wanted. My problem was that, I mentioned before, having to stop riding. I was so focused on results. I could go to a race with a bunch of fast guys and get fourth, and I thought my life was over. I could go to a local race that I could be the only entry, let's just say that, and I would win, let's say, and I felt like I had a good day. Don't think like that. Small things. Yourself, nothing else. Right? We have a practice day. I'd be so good at my practice days because there wasn't people to compare against. So why the heck would I compare myself against anyone else at a race? I'm on my own journey and you're on your own as well. Yeah.
An issue I have is I always feel like whenever I'm not chasing another rider, I feel slow.
Yeah.
Like when I'm at my home track, I ride with my buddy and we battle, and when I'm not chasing another rider, it feels like I'm all over the place.
So I think the fix to that is try to find a pace, but also what are the things that are going wrong when you're not behind somebody, or what works better when you are behind somebody. Take note of that when you're riding, and then work on those things specifically. It is difficult. I don't know where Trey went, but he's 14, and we'll go out to a practice track, and he'll go out in front of me, and I'll watch where he is. It's so much easier for me to pace myself at a lap time pace if I'm around somebody. But it is something to be said about that. It's mentally being able to, I would say, focus on piecing your corners together. I get there. instead of taking someone physical and using that as your mark, let's say, take something like your corners and just piece them together, small things like that. But take note of, okay, when I was behind this guy, I felt good here. Write it down and then work on that. Even the positives too, not just the negatives. Yep, that's good. Good. Okay, you guys can all think that I'm silly. You guys can all laugh about it afterwards, but we're gonna all do it together. I know. We got motocross riders under a tent right now, and we're all gonna close our eyes and visualize a lap on this track.
What if we don't remember it?
Good point. How long does it take you guys to remember a track? Green group, I'll give it. Green group, I'll give it to you. Green group got maybe 2 laps. Yeah.
I was just saying green group.
Okay. Perfect. Green group guys, I want you guys to visualize a track you've been to more than once, that you're familiar with. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna start here. Everyone can close their eyes, even you guys in the back. We're gonna close our eyes and put our head down, and we're gonna do a lap on a track and see where we're at. Every single person can put their head down and do this. Nobody too good to do this, I promise you. When you guys are, no rush, do not rush. But when you guys are finished with your lap, throw your hand up too.
Finish my lap.
Justin finished his lap. No, it's like, yeah. That's right. Anybody make a mistake in their lap? Crash? Does anyone feel like sometimes they do their lap too fast? Like they like zip around the track? I feel like I've done that a couple times. If that's your first time doing that and you think that that's silly and ridiculous and why the heck is he having me do this, go at home and do it 5 more times. Right? That's okay if you think it's silly. Well, probably still am sometimes. I was way too insecure to raise my hand in class, at school. I went to public school. Or sit in front of a room. I would always laugh at people because I knew they were, I was like, man, I wish I could be like that person or think like that, and I would like make a joke of it because I knew I was not there, you know? I knew I had some immature and I didn't like it, so my response was make fun of it. The best thing for me with this to not feel so like that's stupid, why am I doing this, and to not feel like someone's gonna make fun of me, or you know, it's easy to feel like that, especially for anyone who's younger. I'm very fortunate. I had a lot of people that were older than me that I was around, good people that were like, hey, it was just a different thing. I feel like everyone can learn from each other, but especially learning from older people with their experiences or how they think, I think that was super helpful. And by older, I mean 5, 6 years older, and people who maybe weren't always in a good spot, but you know, whether it's financially or just in life, like everyone has a story to tell and everyone has some takeaways, whether they know it or not. So ask questions, talk with people, and learn perspective. It's a big deal. I had a wrestling coach. I grew up wrestling. If I wasn't here, I would be doing that for sure. I'm grateful to be here. I chose to be here. I stopped wrestling after I got out of high school because I wasn't sure where I wanted to go in college. That's why I kept working those jobs. But I grew up. I had very, very good wrestling coaches. I'm very grateful for those guys. Between my wrestling coaches and I had 2 bosses that were amazing, and I honestly think from the age of like 16. Well, the wrestling coaches my whole life. I had 2 different ones, really mainly. But from the age of 16 up with those two bosses, those really helped shape who I am and how I like try to like take things and think about things. Because at one job I was doing things that like just didn't. I mean, one of them was like a food job, so you can imagine it's tedious. There's a lot to it, but like if I mess something up, it's someone's food. You know, that's a big deal. But those guys helped shape who I am. And one quote from one of my coaches was, "Repetition builds character." So you could say that's, you know, persisting and the wish fulfilled, but being able to do something positive and productive consistently builds who you are. I really believe that. I think without being told that, and understanding that, I don't know where I'd be. Maybe in some trouble. I don't know. Right? I certainly wouldn't have any direction. So good goal to set is always do something that is productive, right, or helps feed you or fuel you, you could say. But doing something every single day and good things with intention, like today, like going out to that turn track and being able to focus on the small things for an hour and a half, at 45 minutes to 2 hours, doing the same thing over and over and over again, being able to have an open mind to being out there with other people that you just met and new coaches you just met at a place you've never been to. It builds character, builds who you are. If you're going to go out there and we're going to make fun of it or think negatively or this is stupid, this is silly, why am I here? And you do that, that's who you are. Like, you know, no matter what you believe in. So we all appreciate your guys' time and patience, especially with this weather. It will get better. The track, we will use the main track tomorrow, and we're going to make the best situation out of no matter what cars we have. We're going to make the best of it. So we all appreciate your time. The time now is probably went for about 32 minutes is my guess. What time is it?
3:41.
Okay, cool. So we all, again, I know I talked a lot, but without everybody else, this show doesn't work. I'm very fortunate to be able to speak with you guys and be in this position, but it's everybody else that's the strength of this. And I just want to shout you guys out too, because sometimes I talk too much and sometimes I move too fast. But so the rest of today, drink some water, clean your bikes. We'll help you guys with whatever you need. In fact, I think I'll make my way around and kind of regroup with everybody to make sure I can speak some more words to you guys and make sure I just get that much more familiar. Tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. we're going to meet back right here at this tent for a foundation training that Alessandro will lead, and I will lead a little run. It'll be about a mile, but it's a great way to start our morning. A good habit to take place. If you've never done either, perfect. You're in the right place to do the first one. From there, we'll do our riders meeting at 8:30 back onto the tent. And then at 9, we'll start purposeful practice motos. The order will be the same as today, and we'll move into our rotations for section work. We'll have sections. Tomorrow will be corner day. Tomorrow we also will have film study with your footage from today, the stuff that we got that we can use, even though we're on a turn track, it's still effective. And we'll also have a team activity tomorrow too, aside from our section work and stuff like that. So any questions, comments, concerns from you guys? Anything that we need to make better, you need to come tell me so that way we can let feedback, feed off you. All right, so thank you guys for your time. We all appreciate that. We'll be here if you need us. Get some water, get some food. Thank you guys. Round of applause for you guys. Thanks, Bill. You guys are great.
Sign us out real quick.
Hi guys. I'm signing you guys out. Today is Monday at camp. Man, long day that flew by fast. I don't know, but very grateful to be here. Move through the day, and I feel like that was one of my strongest mindset sessions, and thankful for the team that helps me be.